And we are live. Almost on all the platforms. The weather's a little iffy right now, but I'm hoping it clears up because tonight or this morning, coming up, is the peak of the Orionid meteor shower. There's no moon to affect it. It's 10 to 20 per hour, but it could be really interesting. So let's see what happens. And we are now live on TikTok. So hello to those on TikTok. It's a little chilly here. I just set up that camera literally as the show ended. And I'm out there. I had all the equipment, but I didn't want to connect it all until I was ready to. But it's ready now. It takes about 15 minutes. To set it up, the camera. Alexa, what's the temperature? It feels like it's definitely in the low 50s. Maybe in upper 40s.
It's 55 degrees with a feels like temperature of 52 degrees. You're right about the low 50s.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. And we are good. We're all set up. Now, obviously, there are definitely some clouds in the area. They are pulling off to the east. So I think, and it's usually after midnight, this is best. And if it's the Orionids, you know you got to look around Orion. So we have time. But I still want to look at the satellite imagery and see what's cooking out there. And let's take a look. Yeah, I still have the clouds here. Yeah, still got the clouds here. But they're just about to exit. You could see where the line is here. Matter of fact, if we look at the future model, you could see it's pushing off to the southeast, but generally east. So we should enter this clearing back here in an hour or so. So that's just in time. It's only 9:15. So it looks like we may have a window here for the meteor shower. So we'll definitely monitor this tonight. The night is young. But there is a meteor shower tonight, and it peaks up this upcoming morning, overnight. And you can see 10 to 20. And there's no moon to affect it with light pollution. So if this clears up, as I see, I think it will, just showing you the satellite, this could be really cool tonight for those that are going to stay awake or can stay awake. I'm supposed to, I got a lot to do tomorrow, as always. I got to take mom to the doctor at 2:30. I got a pre-record at 12. I may have to help, I got to help my neighbor with the air conditioner in the afternoon. take it out her window, and I may have to run on an errand early in the morning. So it is just crazy. So I don't know how long. It depends on how this is. I don't know how long I'm going to go tonight. But if it works out, we're going to pre-dawn hours. I'll sleep tomorrow night. That's all. I'll sleep tomorrow night early. But this is the peak tonight, overnight, of the Orionid meteor shower. So for things like this, you do the sacrifice and you stay awake. That's why I'm drinking coffee. And I hope everybody's having a wonderful Monday evening or Tuesday morning, wherever you are. And like I said, I am going to watch this because we should start to see more breaks. I'm not saying right now, but we should start to see some more breaks, and then it might just clear. Now the problem, but not really a problem because it's very cool, it's a cold front came through. Sometimes when you have this rain, this moisture on the ground, it rises, it clashes with the atmosphere, and it can create fog. But I don't think, because the temperatures are cool, I don't think that's going to happen. Because it's supposed to drop, I think, into the 40s. That's good. That's actually good. And that also makes for better atmospherics. Less humidity. Cleans out the atmosphere. For visual. So we might just get fortunate here on the conditions for observing this meteor shower tonight. So again, tonight is, wherever you are, locally, I would suggest after midnight or even at midnight, if you want to go out, if it's clear where you are, dark where you are, tonight, overnight, is the peak for the Orionid meteor shower, 10 to 20 per hour. Or you could just hang out here and watch the meteor shower with all of us. Or let me rephrase that, with me. But I got the clock up on the screen. I'm monitoring the satellite imagery. I do think by 10:30, 11 p.m. my time, we should start to see clearing just in time. And just to put this in perspective, Alexa, when is the peak for the Orionid meteor shower? It's over there. And it's talking about the Patriots. Alexa, when is the peak for the Orionids meteor shower?
The Orionid meteor shower peaks tonight, October 20th, through tomorrow morning. You can expect to see 10 to 20 shooting stars per hour under the dark, moonless sky.
There you go. It's tonight. So if you're in chat right now and you live in a dark sky environment and the weather's clear, you should go out and look yourselves at this meteor shower. It is tonight, the peak, 10 to 20 per hour. There's a couple more in November, and then there's another one, the big one, Geminids, December 13th, but the moon will be an issue. Not tonight. It's moonless. No problems. It's going to be dark. It's going to be perfect. It's all about what you're seeing on the screen right now, the clouds. Which I just put up the satellite imagery on the screen, and I'm very, not optimistic, I'm very optimistic that it's going to clear up. But I have to throw the caveat in there that I just hope that fog doesn't develop. It's not forecast, but you just never know because of the rain that we've had. That concerns me. But they're not mentioning. Alexa, what's the weather forecast for tonight? Let's see what it says.
Tonight's forecast shows partly cloudy skies with a low of 45 degrees.
Oh, God.
There's only a 5% chance of rain, so it should stay dry.
It is that you see, when they give you a forecast, the forecast is not generated consistently.
I apologize for
Alexa,
that.
stop. It's a forecast that could be hours old. it's not continually updated, is what I'm trying to say. So I don't trust that necessarily. I wanted to see if it mentioned anything about fog. But look how close the clear skies are right here. The clouds that you're seeing on the screen is this right here. Because that's where I'm at, right there. This is what you're seeing. But look how close it is to moving out, because it's moving in this direction. And you'll see it. See, it's moving to the east-southeast. And now we'll do the future. 9:45 or 46. 10. 10:19. Look how close it is to these clearing skies. Remember, this is whipping this way. So we're going to start to see more breaks. And I'm thinking by 11, we may be in here and seeing more clear skies. I'm optimistic on the forecast, at least on the observation of satellite imagery. My forecast. But it does look promising. So now it's just a matter of waiting and seeing what happens. Alexa, what's the low temperature tonight?
Tonight's low temperature will be 45 degrees.
Chilly. I think I should get some firewood. See, I don't want to light the fire. I should light the fire now because you won't recognize, you won't see the smoke later on. If I heat it up now and light it now, we'll see smoke now, but who cares? It's cloudy. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go outside and grab, I don't think I have that many here. Grab some wood, firewood. Let's get a fire started. Now this is going to be tough. I need the flashlight because there's no moon. It is dark out there. I mean, this requires flashlight. That's how dark it is out here. You know, not for nothing. It rained today. It rained last night. I had like super heavy duty, sun resistant tarps. It was so worth the money to spend that extra to get high quality tarps than those BS tarps that they get weathered and they rip. They dry out. They don't last. These tarps that I buy, I mean, they're very high quality, but they're so worth it. My wood is dry. I mean, dry. Those other tarps, I don't trust them. I gotta keep buying them. That's a waste of money in the long term. Short term, yeah, it's good, it's cheap. Long term, no good. It's always good to get the quality, in my opinion. If you can afford to do that. That's another question. But it's worth it. Okay, here is my little sticks. At least the open pack. I know I had an open pack of fat wood. Yeah, there it is. This light is about to have it. And this is for the wood stove TikTok, if you even seen that flame. You might be saying that I'm doing something other. You know how that works. Now, let's see if I can get this fire going. Keep an eye on it. The wood stove. Because it's going to be chilly tonight. And yes, there is a meteor shower tonight. And yes, it is the peak overnight of the Orionids meteor shower. Tonight. And I'm hoping that in approximately 90 minutes, we should see a lot more stars on that screen. It's promising, the satellite imagery, that this is going to move out just in time. No moon light. Well, I can't say no moon. No moonlight to affect it tonight. 10 to 20 per hour. And we might be in for a treat. The weather will determine that. Because it's not anything else. It's all about the weather tonight. So in a little while, I'm going to make another big pot of coffee because it might be a long night or early morning with this meteor shower. And if the weather's nice where you are, clear, and in your dark sky environment, go out and check it out. Midnight, 1 a.m., just go out. And you don't have to, you could just look up. You'll start to recognize and see it after letting your eyes adjust to the dark sky. It takes about 20 minutes. Approximately for that. But like here, the weather's a little chilly tonight because a cold front moved in. We had that rain, but it's not unbearable. Like right now, it's about 55. That's not bad. And there goes the smoke. That means the fire is catching, which is a very good sign. My wood stove is catching. I can see it, but I can see it there too. I can actually see the smoke on the screen at times. Because I'm not seeing it now. It was a little slight breeze. It was windy last night. That's calmed down. The system has moved to the east. But you can see those clouds are moving pretty quick, which is good. Which is really good, because I hate it when the clouds look like they're not even moving. So the system is exiting at a good clip, which is great news. Because sometimes you'll sit here and you'll see that cloud just stay there. And it looks like it's not moving. And if it's that slow, it's not going to clear up in time. But because it's moving rapidly and exiting out of the area, that's a good sign. Frenzy, what's happening? You open just got back from rollerblading. So you just want to get back out there on them. I used to love roller skating back in the day. Oh, I used to love. But see, it was different when I was young. It was, we go to the roller rink. You had that beautiful finished wood floor. And we would have our urethane skates. Not the inline, the old school ones. Not the metal ones. But we used to take a lot of pride in our roller skates. Trust me. With the wheels, all that. Oh, it was a big deal. Oh, it was a big deal. I had red, like semi-clear wheels. It was so cool looking. Of course, a black boot. We took pride in our skates. Because when you go to a place like that, their skates sucked. Best to have your own pair. And you got the music going. Oh, it was awesome. I miss that. I do miss that. There's still some places around here that have them, but it's far and few. This was in the city, though, at the time, when I lived in the Bronx. And the skating rink was like 3 blocks. But when I say blocks, I lived in a more remote area in the Bronx, which consisted of warehouses, a big Catholic school, and then the roller rink. my house was different. It was different in my neighborhood. There was only a few houses in my neighborhood. The rest were like either, how would I describe this? Wooded area, marshy, a creek, and warehouses. Like Caterpillar had a place, UPS had a place. It was either like factories, things like that. A few houses. I would say in the entire neighborhood, about 30 houses. And then the rest was like that. So it was a really cool place to grow up. In the Bronx of all places, you wouldn't think, but it was really cool. And it was called Stars Roller Rink. And it was awesome. It was years ago. I mean, a long time ago. I was like 12. Oh, that sounds good to me. I was going to make something tonight, but Amazon screwed the pooch, and I didn't get the stuff that I needed from them. It was just one item. And of course, it didn't come. All the other stuff is here. And it was because we were talking about food last night, and somebody, I think it was on TikTok, I think, or maybe even a mole in chat, said, have you ever made Thai food? Because I cook all kinds of food, but I never made Thai. And then he sent me a recipe. And I bought everything that was in that recipe. But the sauce that I need did not arrive. What's up, Kathy? Long time. Oh, you did? It's going to clear up here. And tonight is overnight the peak. So I'm expecting conditions to definitely improve. And it's still early. So this might be a long night / early morning. So the recipe he sent me was pan something, but I'm adding a little extra ingredients to it. I'm gonna add mushrooms because I like certain things. Water chestnuts, I'm gonna add mushrooms. Added to the original recipe, I'm gonna modify it. Yeah, I remember the old skates, they were metal. Metal wheels, metal everything. I was like, what is that? And they were like strap looking things. I was like, I'm not putting that on as a little kid. That shit is crazy. Give me my roller skateboard. I'm not doing those. Or my bicycle. Heck no. But I was going to make that. So I had to come up with a plan B tonight. But spaghetti sounds good. The problem is I can't, my diet, I have to be very careful. I could cheat on spaghetti once in a while. Oh, I was such a bike person. That I used to ride so many miles every day traveling in the Bronx just to go hang out with my friends, go to the park, all that, every day. I probably did every day because this is before I had a car. And it didn't happen till like I was 20. Because mom wasn't feeling it, me using her Trans Am. The Night Rider Trans Am of all cars. But I would probably do about no less than 7 miles per day on a bike. Every day. Every day, pretty much. About 7 miles a day, going to the park, going to my friend's house, coming back home with a big boom box strapped in the back on a rack. That's a true story. You would see me on my bike and the speakers were sticking out like this and the radio would be blasting. You ask my friends, they'll tell you. And I used to love it, riding my bike with the music blasting behind me like a stereo system. That's totally me. Even back then, totally me. It had to be that way. Great times, though. Anyway, let's take a... We should start seeing more breaks soon. Yeah, it was easier. Well, it was because I got them for Christmas. I said, I want my roller skates for Christmas. I had to have my pair of roller skates. And like I said, back then, growing up, like if you had Puma sneakers, like the suede ones, you would have the suede cleaner, the brush, the spray, the whole thing. Because there were a lot of us that were Puma people, not Adidas. Adidas, you know, we were the metalheads. The metalheads wore the Pumas. Nike even wasn't a big thing back then. Converse were, but Pumas were. Pumas was a big deal, and Adidas. Nike was just starting to make a name for themselves. And their sneakers to me were ugly back then. Now all I do is wear is Nike. But, and then there was a sneaker called Ponies. They had a weird, like, straight line thing. It looked bizarre. I would never wear those. Of course, the Converse. Pro Keds as a little kid with the red and blue little stripe on the side. For school, Buster Browns. Oh, I used to I hate them. Ill. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, not so much the younger, but the middle age and older, Skechers is a big deal. Because they're comfortable, they're easy to put on, you know. There's a star finally. Bye-bye, star, for now. So, yeah. Oh, that's right. Filas. I remembered that. That, I would have never remembered that one. Wow. That's a blast from the past. I still have in my closet my brand new suede Pumas, the white on white, the black on white. They're all in my closet right now. Brand new. With the gold, the blue sneaker suede with the gold Puma emblem on it, label. I've got those in the closet, brand new. We wore saddle shoes in the 9th grade with our uniforms, Catholic high school. Well, that makes sense. And then, before I entered the metal stage, as a metalhead, that didn't happen till late junior high and then high school. When I was like 11, 12, 13, there was a certain style. It was Sergio Valente jeans and any real shirt on the top, but Sergio Valente jeans was a big freaking deal. And this is pre-metal. Metal was just jeans, a metal shirt. In the winter, you had your MC jacket or your denim jacket with the artwork in the back. I had an Iron Maiden. I wish I still had that jacket. And MC boots was big. Like all of us, even though we didn't have motorcycles, but a lot of us wore MC boots. Because that was the thing. And you know what's kind of weird? We had that look years ago. And we're talking decades ago. And then all of a sudden, the fashion, it crossed over. And we seen other people wearing construction boots, tan boots, jeans, ripped. But we started it all. And I'm like, oh shit. They're starting to wear that. And you would see them start to wear these cute little MC jackets and all that. I'm like, do you realize that's a metal thing? And it started to trend. Like, I never wore them. The bell bottoms, oh, those were just straight up disgustingly ugly. Now, I did wear corduroy pants, which were the ugliest things I ever seen. It looked like you were wearing a tapestry, a freaking curtain for clothing. It was disgusting. It was ugly. I mean, really ugly to me. My opinion. Corduroy was putrid to wear. It was the ugliest thing. And for the person that just entered chat, you know I did write a Russian version of the song. I don't know if Dom told you that, but I did write a Russian language version of the song that I dedicated. Because I see you're in chat on TikTok, or you may not be there anymore. But I did today, this morning. And Dom already sent it to his battalion. They're listening to the song in Ukraine. My song is spreading. I posted it on all my platforms that I put my music to, and it's spreading. I like that. I like that username. You cracked me up, dude. I like that. That's a good one on TikTok. You cracked me up, dude. I like that. So, hello to all those on TikTok. It's going to clear up. Be patient. It is going to clear up. Tonight is the peak for the Orionids meteor shower. Tonight is the night. Overnight. The clouds are moving through. It should clear up. It's still early. This could be really good tonight because the moon is not a problem tonight. So, yeah, Levi's, the typical jeans. Brian is like 100% on bell bottoms. I went to Catholic school a few years. Boys had to wear corduroy pants. I think that was so the teachers couldn't hear us move. Weren't they the ugliest things, though, those corduroys? I remember the brown ones. That's what... Ugh. This is for us middle-aged folk. You know what I'm saying? This is not... You guys are lucky not to have dealt with that back then. Let's be honest. Anyway, so getting back, tonight it should be really cool. Let me check if my camera's moving. Oh, yes. And we need to focus on Orion. And I'm going to have to go outside and I'm waiting for the clouds to get through because this way I can focus the camera better and brighten it up a little bit. But it's early. I have to wait till this fully clears up. Then we're going to tweak the camera. And it should be a fun night tonight, actually. You had to wear blue or gray? I know the brown ones stood out and were just plain ugly. I don't know. The gray might not be as noticeable. Blue would be. Maybe not. But the freaking brown was just straight up ugly. Ugly. And it's going to be a coffee night tonight. Because it could be a long night tonight. It could be a long night tonight, so... the weather is going to clear. We will see meteors tonight. Shooting stars, let's just say. Or however you want to say it. We definitely should see them tonight. So I'm planning to stay up. And I'm going to pay the price tomorrow because I have a lot to do. But that's okay because you have to take advantage of the situation. And do it. It's the peak. I think the brown was the basic color available back then for cords. You're right. That was a very common color back then. You're right. I was already prepping. I've got like 6, 7 brand new pairs of Nike. I've got a lot of stuff that I ordered, preparing for certain things to happen. I got ahead of it. You know what I mean? I'm kind of a prepper in that way. So I've got plenty of stuff. Like Thursday, I'm going to see an Iron Maiden tribute band. Which I really haven't, but I have so much Iron Maiden stuff. It's very easy for me to pick and choose what I want to wear. So I'm going to be in my metal look on Thursday night. You can bet on that. Now, I'm not going to wear an MC jacket or my MC boots because I want to be comfortable. But I'm going to have my Iron Maiden tee, wearing jeans, you know, looking good, an Iron Maiden hat. I want to play that song for you. Have you heard it? And I know you speak English because you mentioned it yesterday. I think you did. I have that song. I would love for you to hear it if you're able to get a stable connection in chat. And I believe you are in Ukraine yourself. So if you're there, let me know. And if you haven't heard the song, let me know. Because I did make a Russian version. The Russian language. So let me know. Dom, he's gone for a week into a really, really dangerous scenario environment in Ukraine. So, communication with him is going to be very minimal right now. But you never know. Like right now, what is it? 7 hours ahead? So it's like, what, 5 a.m.? Is that right? Almost? The dress code relaxed. We had casual days and we could wear jeans and t-shirts. My brother went to a Catholic school. It was similar for him. It's a new song I wrote last night and this morning. I wrote the American lyric one last night and I did the Russian language version this morning. And he has sent it to his comrades, his battalion, and he said to me, Bill, this song could be a big thing in Ukraine, just letting you know. And that the Russian propaganda machine may use your beat and your music, but then take the lyrics out and put their own. Because people are going to hear this, then the Russians are going to try to put their version out to counter my song. Can you imagine that? Can I sue? Can I sue the Russians for copyright infringement on my lyrics and my music? Did you want to hear something crazy that he told me? Well, first of all, he admitted that there is corruption, obviously, in Ukraine. But corruption is everywhere. We have that here in our country, right? What country doesn't have corruption? Like, who are we to talk about it? But you know what he told me? You want to hear something crazy? And what's up, wheelchair? That the Russian government has a wanted list with Americans on it. There are 93 unalive, I have to say that, Americans in possession of, I believe, I don't know if it was Ukraine, Americans that went there voluntarily to stand alongside Ukrainian soldiers and fight in that fight, like a volunteer mercenary type. You would not believe what he told me, how many international people are there volunteering to serve alongside with Ukrainian soldiers. There are a lot of Americans assisting in logistical support training, as well as UK, Germany, France, etc. What we see in the media is not necessarily the true picture of what's really going on there. And gosh, the stories he already discussed with us, and it is just, oh my God. Oh my God. So yeah, so that's why I wrote that song. And it's an honor to know that my song is being played by his battalion and it's spreading through Ukraine already. I think that's awesome. It's an honor for me. Anyway, let me read what else you guys are writing. First Friday of the month at Catholic school, we could wear other clothes. But see, he's saying the same thing. Brian's saying the same thing. but not jeans. Girls still have to wear the dresses skirts. Okay. But the guys, the guys always get that little extra pass, you know what I'm saying? That's like, I always wondered that too. Guys can be shirtless on a beach. But not so much the other way. I wonder what women think about that. Why do guys get away with not having to wear a shirt but we can't? Oh my God. I'm just, I'm having a little fun with that. It's good to have a sense of humor, isn't it, though? I hope. Can we laugh about things? Yeah, right? Because things bounce. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is funny. Yeah, because they're guys. Go figure, huh? Wanderer says you can be shirtless as a woman in New York City. Now, I have not seen that in New York City. Then again, I don't go down there often. But when I was riding my bike a few times this summer on the west side, I didn't see it. I'm just saying, I didn't see it. Maybe in Central Park or Washington Square Park or what's the one on 14th Street? What's that one? I can't remember the name of that one. Maybe in those. Maybe even in Washington Square, because if anything's cray-cray, it's Washington Square Park. If you've never been there, trust me, it's crazy. It's like a time warp to hippie land. It's crazy in Washington Square Park. There you see all kinds of things. The only headlights the other one hit or get hit by a stair. Wheelchair, that's good. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, you're not going to see it in the winter. No. But yeah. Anyway, look how it's clearing up. You know what time it is, right? I got to go outside and fix the camera. We could have a good night tonight. This is the peak. Where the heck is Orion? Tell me Orion is somewhere nearby. Daryl, help me out. Are you still here? I don't want to have to go through my apps and figure out where Orion is. I think it's more facing to the south, right? Where is Orion right now? Help me out. I think it is. That would stink because then I would have to swing my tripod and my camera all the way to the other side. Because it's not quite the winter sky yet. That would kind of bite. Daryl, are you here? I could use my phone, Sky Maps. Northeast right now? I got to verify that. It's been a while. See, I'm not going to lie and pretend. Hi, CJ. She's watching on Facebook. One day I'm going to get her to hang out for a meteor shower. And she'll tell you all about her experiences. She's MUFON in South Cal. She's awesome. She's a sweetie. Where's my sky map? Okay. Search. You're probably right, though, Wheelchair. I was hoping Daryl was still here. Oh, my God. Way off. We are way off. It is to the northeast, though, but it hasn't even come up yet. I'm way off. You were right. It's definitely to the northeast. So actually, I'm not that far off with the camera. But we must go more this way. Wow, this is going really slow. The batteries might be... Or maybe that's as low as I can go right now. How low can you go? Yeah, that's about right. Let me see. Let me look at the other star patterns here. Okay. Okay, it's right there. Jesus Christ. You know, it's not a perfect thing here with this. Okay, that's it right there. Okay, so it's slightly to the left, but we can't see it because the camera. Okay. There's another way to find it. I seen it on the camera. Yeah, it's right down there, but we can't go any lower. This is a good place to be right now. Right where we're at. This is definitely facing northeast. So we're going to stay right here, but now I got to go out and play with the camera. Refocus it. Make sure that the camera's being charged by the power bank. And brighten it up. So I will be back. I need to go play with the camera. Oh, look at that. That looks so much better. Now we're talking. No moon tonight. Oh, this could be cool tonight. Look at that. Let me see how if I went too low. Okay, that's good. That's the low point, so I can go higher. Doesn't that look beautiful? Now, we are definitely, because I seen that. So the radiant is out of view. It's right straight in the center down below. So it'll come up. It'll become visible. We are in a sweet spot right now. And because there's no moonlight tonight, this could be stunning. Do you think I'm going to sleep tonight now? Now, we may still get some clouds from time to time, but the majority of the weather is gone. It's only going to improve now. I was off by a half hour. I thought it was going to clear by 10:30, 11. It's actually doing pretty good because the system is moving so fast away. So it's actually better than I thought. So tonight could be really cool because tonight is overnight, the peak of the Orionids meteor shower. 10 to 20 per hour. Tonight is the night. Which means I need a lot of coffee to make it. Because that looks beautiful. And it looks pretty good on TikTok. They definitely see a good view here. I'm going to set up my GoPro soon. Should be mostly clear. Oh, you should definitely, Brian. I have a GoPro, two GoPro 360s, and I don't know which one this one is. I don't use it anymore because I got the GoPro 360. I think this is the Hero 12. Yeah, this is the Hero 12. There's my other GoPro. But I don't know how to use this anymore. So the 360. Because the 360 does 180. It does what this does. If I wanted to. So that's pretty cool. But you should definitely set up that GoPro. I would. So good idea. Anyway, in the meantime, you've got the 11, 8, 7, and 6. Oh my. I've done a lot of GoPro 360 video bike rides. A ton. I love it. I love my GoPro. And I could see you do too. You got what, 4 or 5 of them? And knowing the numbers you associated, so they lasted you. They're durable. You know, there's a lot of people that think they're not worthy. Oh, they are worthy. They take great video if you know how to use them. And you know how to adjust the settings. It's a great freaking device if you know how to use it right. Some people are like, oh, this is the... Because you're not using it right. You're not doing your settings right. Watch some videos. And look at the settings people are using. It helps. Don't be embarrassed that you don't know. Go do the research and figure it out. You spent the money on them, right? You might as well get the most of it. It could, whatever. So yeah, dude, go set up your GoPros. Right? For a tiny camera with small sensor, the quality is outstanding. I agree. Totally with what you just said. And what's up, Florin? If I said that right? Tayonoko. Tonight is the peak of the meteor shower. And it's early. It's only 10. It's not going to ramp up for another a couple hours or so. It's still below the field of view here. It still has to come up. This is early. We got all night. I could be streaming for the next 7 hours. So for me, the night has just begun. It depends on the activity. It's too cold outside. Do you know, back in the day before I started doing this, I've been doing this now like 12 years. Back in the day, I would go out, I would bundle up, and I would take a thermos with hot coffee or hot chocolate. I would take one of my summer lounge chairs, lay back, all bundled up, and I don't know what they call them. The baklava. What do they call those things that cover your face completely? The baklava or whatever they are. Now, back then, I didn't have that. But I made sure that my face was covered like that. I would protect everything. The typical thermal gloves and sub-zero socks. You would bundle up. And I would just lay out there. And sometimes I'd be laying out there so quiet. Back then I had the earbuds, but they weren't wireless. And I would be just laying there listening to music, watching the sky. And then I would go like this because I'm staring at the sky, not knowing what's next to me. I would go like this and there's a deer like 4 feet away from me because I'm not moving. I'm still. And it's very dark out there. And my mother was out there when this happened. She was with me. And we both went like this, and the deer is like right next to us. It was so cool. It was so cool. I didn't even notice him until the last minute. But I understand about it being cold. Now, for those on TikTok, I'm going to provide to you. Because you may be looking on this on a small device. And they're seeing this on TubeU, Bookface, Twitchyland, Rumbler Nation. I'm streaming to a lot of platforms right now. You might want to check it out there because it might just look better. I'm just saying. So I'm going to give you a link to one of my tubes because I'm actually streaming to 2 of them. Just so you have it. And it might look better. Some people have the capability of watching this on the TV. This looks awesome on the TV. On a larger screen, oh. You could mute me, put music on, or do other things and have this on in the background and just mute me. It'd be a mutiny, but you can mute me. Balaclava? That's it? The balaclava? Is that what it's called? I knew it was something like that. I was rolling off the tongue wrong. I wear that now for bike riding with ski goggles. When I bike ride in the winter, I wear that, and I wear ski goggles that completely protects my eyes and everything. It's awesome. I do ride in the winter, and I'm prepped. So there's the link in TikTok. It might look better on those platforms, just saying. And look how early it is. I better check the station. It's only 10:08. I would even say you might even want to take a nap for a couple of hours and come back later when this activity starts to pick up. Because it's going to happen. Now, I can't predict how much is going to happen, but we have great conditions tonight. These are excellent conditions. See, this camera, this Sony a7S III, is great for low light resolution. This camera is amazing. And I have two of them. I have another one in the case. These cameras are outstanding for low light. I mean, I could raise the gain right now, make this brighter. But then it starts to get too pixelated. It's 5 a.m. here, then that doesn't sound too bad. So if it's 5 a.m., you must be somewhere in Europe. Maybe toward the east a little bit. Maybe Germany, like east of Germany. I'm really good with geographical positioning. You know, I'm pretty good with the time zones. Like, I know the UK is 5. Then you move Romania. Oh, okay. Like I said, then you start thinking Italy. Well, you know France is here. Belgium, Netherlands, Germany. And you start Austria. You know what I mean? You start going more to the east. Toward Russia. And you just think of the times associated with those areas. So that's how I do it. So I was close. Not that close, but I was kind of close. Yes, the high ISO, yeah. I mean, I could do it. I could make this brighter, but you know, Brian, what happens if I do that? It doesn't look as good. And plus, when it's nice and dark like this, if you see something streaking across the sky, it's going to stand out. It's just going to stand out because it's dark and you'll see it streaking. It looks so cool. I prefer it darker than bright because then it stands out more. The green tail. Oh, it's amazing looking. So, the night is young. We have all night tonight. For those that are willing to chill and hang out, tonight is going to be good. But you could always watch it on a replay or something if you go to bed. But tonight should be really good if it stays like this, the weather. And since we're doing this, I'm going to put a couple of songs that I wrote the lyrics to that are like for stargazing. There are like 3 or 4 that I've written the lyrics to that would fit this kind of vibe that's going on right now. And I'm going to find them right now. This way I can stop talking for a minute and go make some coffee. I can't believe I've written like 37 songs now. That's like crazy. Are you guys ready? Let's see.
stars twinkle, how far back in time? Billions more lie beyond, so much more to find. Are we alone in the universe? Discoveries lie above. Meteors streak across the sky. Where do they come from? Interstellar objects now detected, questions of their origin. Atlas is number 3. What is its composition? Is it natural or in disguise? Comet or alien? Science versus speculation. Further evaluation. Constant lights, stars or satellites, meteors or debris, levels of distant height, drones and aircraft. Moon seems so bright, so much to observe. The night flight. Fireball marks re-entry, lighting up the sky. Northern lights, colorful hue, dancing aurora borealis. Webb and Hubble keep an eye, searching for more answers. sense of higher awareness, tuning into our surroundings. Sounds of nature all around us, visuals seem astounding. Double rainbow end to end, colors seem to mesmerize. Bald eagle soars above, moon begins to twinkle lights appear above, streaks of shooting stars. Tranquility of a campfire, the gentle chords of my guitar. Connecting with spirituality, a peace felt within. Comfort of surroundings, goosebumps on my skin. Nature calls to me, bonding with Mother Earth. Meditation makes connection, sense of rebirth. Wolf howls beneath moonlight, autumn leaves falling. Embracing my surroundings, answering the calling. Staring into space, emptying my mind. No outside noise, distractions. Our auras now aligned. Sound surrounds me, tuning to her frequency. Sense of peace and tranquility, releasing all negative energy. Emergence of serenity.
X, are you still here? Kathy?
Removal of materialistic desires, survival back to basic norms. Mutual respect of the wilderness, living off natural resources. Shelter to weather a storm, standing above a waterhole. Tarzan-like in appearance, nature calls to me, leaping for clearance. Nature calls to me, bonding with Mother Earth. Meditation makes connection, sense of rebirth. Wolf howls beneath moonlight, autumn leaves falling. Embracing my surroundings, answering the calling. In the beginning, do we know when it began? Questions of our origin, garden with a woman and man. Stories of creation written by global societies. Ancient texts and manuscripts, religion of different varieties. Yes, Darwin's theory in 1859, is this how it all began?
Come on, Seattle.
Was a natural
Do it,
selection
baby.
spread
Take 'em
into
out.
Oceans and lands, organisms fit over time, mutations advance and expands. Genetic drifts in the role of chance. Will we make that leap? Next step in a recreation, evolution stage, type 2 civilization, harnessing energy from the sun. Dyson spin compasses our star. intelligence, a form of our creation, derived from an outsourced alien or interdimensional speculation. Artificial intelligence, friend or foe, technology utilized, or humanity's final blow. Pro we survive, our own instincts, a genetic code of war, primal instincts internal to our core, all differences set aside, developing breakthrough technology, our next stage of evolution, life beyond for humanity. Will we make that leap? Next step in a recreation, evolution stage, type 2 civilization, harnessing energy from the sun. Dyson sphere encompasses our star, travel beyond our solar system. Yeah. Humanity, evolution, begins afar. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. In the beginning, do we know when it began? Questions of our origin, garden with a woman and man. Stories of creation written by global societies, ancient texts and manuscripts, religion of different varieties. Yes, Darwin's theory in 1859, is this how it all began? Was a natural selection spreading through oceans and lands? Organisms fit over time, mutations advance and expands. Genetic drift and the role of chance. Will we make that leap? Next step in a recreation, evolution stage.
I'd rather be in the dark.
Harnessing energy from the sun. Dyson sphere encompasses our star. Travel beyond our solar system. Yeah. Humanity, evolution begins afar. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Non-human intelligence, a form of our creation, derived from an outsourced alien or interdimensional speculation. Artificial intelligence, friend or foe, technology utilized, or humanity's final blow. Pro we survive, our own instincts, a genetic code of war, primal instincts internal to our core.
might have to
Differences set
adjust this.
aside, developing breakthrough
Oh, yeah, we gotta
technology,
adjust
our next
this.
stage of evolution, life
low.
beyond for humanity. Will we make that leap? Next step in a recreation, evolution stage, type 2 civilization, harnessing energy from the sun. Dyson sphere encompasses our star, travel beyond our solar system. Yeah. Humanity, evolution.
As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time, the brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above under the night-lit sky. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own?
What is it?
Mysteries of the
Hello.
universe. Galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun. Northern lights are born in the northern pole. Viewing through a telescope, revealing the secrets the naked eye can't see. What is that beautiful planet? Which planet is that? What could that be? Pulling all the charts like a captain at sea.
I'm right now tonight. It's all about the meteor shower, obviously, because it's the peak overnight tonight. But that's cool that you were able to see it. Swan, I mean the lemon one, with your telescope. That's awesome. But tonight it's all about the meteor shower, because it is the peak night overnight. So the Blue Jays just took the lead over the Mariners 4-3. Home run. What a clutch hit. And I would never root for the Dodgers, but if they make it to the World Series, I hope the Dodgers destroy them. And I'm not a Dodgers fan by any means. But I have, for this one instance, this one is too dim. I can see it still, but not worth capturing. Well, not necessarily, Isaac, because Mark D'Antonio, he got this image on Friday. Sky Tour live stream of Swan. And it's stunning. Let me see if I can find it right here. Look at his image with his telescope. What the hell is that? Oh, I hit the wrong one. I was going to say, what is that? It's this one. Look at what he got of Swan. Right here. That's what Mark captured. That's beautiful. You could actually see the tail here. So that's what Mark got on Friday night. That's gorgeous. So he was able to get some beautiful images with his stuff, telescopes in Arizona. Well, we're in a good spot here right now, so we're staying right here for now. But it should get really cool tonight. You can get some good photos, but I don't have the high ticket to get beautiful images like that. Well, you know what? I think Mark is going live tonight. I believe Mark is going live tonight. So you should go into his chat and ask him. And ask him, Mark, can you explain the process of stacking and how to do it? He will answer your question, Isaac. Mark he's very helpful. He's always there for people's questions, and I could even call him to tell him that you're going to be asking that question if you go there later. He should be streaming like now. Kathy, can you do me a favor? Can you check if Mark is live yet on live Sky Tour live stream on TubeView, or someone check? He told me, he said on the show earlier with Don that he was going to go live tonight. Actually, with Don, Gary, and Mark. And Stephen Bradford, which was the co-guest. Because then I can call him before he goes live. But he did tell me he was planning to go. He didn't tell me, he told them. You've tried it? I can't say certain words that I read because I'm on TikTok. So I gotta be careful. But that's funny. At some point I need coffee. It's gonna be a long night. What was that? Oh, that's Kendrick's bike light. I know it is. I saw it on the tree. I saw a light on the tree. It has to be him. Yep, it's him. He can't see. You go that way. Go that way.
Yeah?
Because I got too many wires here. But I wanted to light this up for you. I'll be right back. Well, let him come to me. He'll definitely come here because he's gonna want PPP. What's up, Mo? What happened?
The bike seat is awesome.
I was gonna ask you.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Really?
It's so good, bro.
Thank God.
It's crazy how good it is.
Dude, listen to me.
Yeah.
You got a surprise in your room on your bureau.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you make sure you close the front door?
Okay.
I gotta make more coffee. So I ordered a bike seat. He paid for it, of course. And I got a really good quality one. And he said it was awesome. It has built-in springs in it, but not that old-fashioned coiled one. This one is modern. It was nice. And he has to ride back and forth on the bicycle. He bought lights like I have on my bike. So he just came back. Do you realize how dark it is to ride a bike here? Oh my gosh. No, I didn't make the recipe. The Amazon delivery of the sauce didn't come. So I'm going to have to wait till tomorrow. I was so hoping it was going to come. It didn't come today. It was supposed to come today. But it didn't. So that means it's coming tomorrow. So I'll make it tomorrow. But tonight there is a meteor shower. A peak of the Orionids meteor shower tonight. No moon to be a problem. Nice dark sky. Oh, this could be good tonight. And it's early. So you know I'm staying up. No doubt about it. I'm staying up. For as long as I can, I'm staying up. So tonight is all about the meteor shower. And it's still low in the horizon. Yeah, it's just now coming up. It's still so low. But we're in the, well, actually, technically, we are not in the right place. We have to swing more to the right. But the tree is going to block it. So actually, we should be here. And like there. Okay, I see that. Okay, the radiant is right below that. Yes. As horrible as that looks, this is where we need to be. I'll be taking some night lapses later to capture some. All right, go get home safe, like Bob said, Amo. What I like about this one is there are so many stars where you need to look. But tonight could be really good. Oh, Kathy, you asked. Are you still here, Kathy? Because I totally... My mind was racing in all different directions. You asked about that song that I wrote. This is a 22 millimeter. I do have a 12. I think I even have something even lower than that. But I don't like the quality. I don't like ultra wide view because everything looks so small. I'd rather use a 22 millimeter because it just looks nicer. You don't see as much as the sky. We see enough. But it's just better. I prefer it. I've got a lot of lenses of different sizes. But I like the 22 Sony Cine lens that I'm using right now. With a night filter in there. between the lens and the sensor, there's a night filter that filters out even light pollution at night. Let me just check on him, make sure he got his food. About peanuts! You found it? Yeah, sadly. Huh? What is that? Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Come on, take. Huh? I totally forgot. Tonight there's what time you gotta work tomorrow?
I don't work tomorrow all the way to Saturday.
What?
So they might call me on the because I'm on call. So I need that break, bro. So I can hit the gym, son, bro.
You're off till Saturday?
I'm off till
Sunday?
Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, you gotta work Saturday and Sunday.
Saturday, Sunday, and then I work again on Monday. So that's gonna be my set schedule, and then I'm on call throughout the week.
Wow, so they cut your hours.
No, dude, that's my set schedule. That's what I applied for. To open, and then they were like, okay, so you're starting as part-time, 3 days, set, and you pick up hours. Because they have a lot of people are leaving. And then from there, if you want to go full-time, you go full-time.
Well, you should do full time, no?
I'm down for full-time, but I gotta wait.
Oh, till it opens.
So it opens, yeah. So right now, I'm just part-time and on
And
call.
call.
Which is good, because I'm making more than 300 a week, at least.
Yeah. So, why I asked you is there's a fucking meteor shower tonight.
Oh, shit.
It's peaking. It's going to be a big one. So if you want to chill and watch it later,
Okay. I'm down.
go eat, do what you got to do.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, the wider, the less quality. Agreed. Hello to anyone watching on TikTok. But tonight is definitely going to be a long night, early morning, because I'm staying up for this meteor shower. The weather conditions are excellent. There is no moonlight to interfere. It's a moonless night, so that's good. So the conditions are just like perfect. Now, the reason, you see that tree, well, that's not actually a tree. And hello to you guys over there. But that's pretty much where we need to be looking in a little while, because that's where the radiant is below. But we'll stay here for now, so we don't have to look at a giant shrub. Looks like a tree, but it's not. It's just that it's close to the camera. Now those are trees. Over there. But actually this is a tall shrub. This one. That's actually a magnolia shrub that has grown quite a bit. But it's not a tree. Isaac has a basic understanding. He's learning. So that's great. He's learning. And he's very interested. He's got a telescope. That's good. We all have to start somewhere, right? And that's great that he's into it. See, he's already got his stuff out there. That's great. That's what I do. I try to set it up, leave it out there, and then when I'm ready to start streaming, it's all set up. Then I just got to turn everything on. But you should definitely, Isaac, take advantage. If it's beautiful where you are tonight, you should take advantage of this. Because this is 10 to 20 per hour, but they could be really nice ones. Again, you got the telescope you have for now. It's good that you started this way because you're not so sure before you go all in. Now you might be ready to go all in for a bigger telescope. But it's a good idea to start on a smaller scale. See how you're interested. See how far you go with it. And then if all is good, then you make that investment and you go bigger. That's all. It's good. It's actually a good thing. Because, you know, this equipment could be in the thousands of dollars. So it's good. But Isaac, you're setting yourself up when you say something like that. Amol's going to come back with a line. You know that, right? Just letting you know. You know he's going to come back. That is like the worst thing you could say in there. See, but he's still heading home, so you might get a pass. Oh my gosh. Enough said, right? Kathy might have went over to Mark might be live. I told her to go check it out, and then she probably stayed there. Like yesterday, I told everybody, or was it the day before? Everybody go check out Mark. He's live right now. I think it was Saturday night. The TikTok disappeared. They all fled. One person stayed. They all went to Mark. And that's another thing too. You could be lurking. Like here, because I use Streamlabs. Some destinations are custom, and I can't see unless I actually go to the platform how many people are watching, because they're custom. Like built in is Bookface, the tube, one of them, not the other one. The other one's custom YouTube, RTMP. There are some destinations I do not see, like Rumbler Nation. That's a customization. I don't see any. So sometimes people are lurking, and I wouldn't even see it unless I'm actually on the platform and looking at it directly. But you'd be surprised how many people are lurking and just watching, but not saying a word in chats. You guys are too much in there, in that chat room. So I would suggest, we still have plenty of time here. The radiant point of this meteor shower is still very low. It's going to take time before it really comes up in view. I would say even 2 hours from now. So you might want to take a nap. Go do something else. Because I'll be here for the next 4 to 5 hours. Maybe more. Depends how it goes. I'm definitely staying up till 3. And then we'll see how it goes. So that's 4 hours from now. So I'll be here for a minute. But I do got to make coffee. And I don't trust him to make any coffee. Or definitely not my mother. I got to go make a pot myself. I'm just lazy right now. They ate all the pie. I'm tight. I have no munchies. And there's no way I'm going out. So that has a limit. I mean, I can make toast with cream cheese and jelly, but I'm too lazy. Poor baby doesn't have any snacks around. Sucks. Bill calling Kathy. Are you still in chat? She said I'm here, but I missed it. You're lying, Amal. Are you serious? A big rat just crossed your path? Oh my God. Dude, you're setting yourself up with 14 inches. I'm telling you. You're setting yourself up. All right, Kathy, you asked about the song that I wrote earlier, and I totally lost it in when I got, typical me on one of my off-rail rants. Say that fast 5 times. The song that I wrote last night. A mole. Actually, a mole. It's kind of funny you say goodnight, Kath, because I want to play it before she does leave. before she does say goodnight for real. Oh my gosh. But I have to warn you, it's a little, it's a rock version of the song, you know what I'm saying? And I'll play of course, the English one, not the Russian one. People are like, what the hell is he talking about? I'm just gonna play it and you figure it out. It'd be nice if I found it. Yes, this is the one I'm going to play now.
Aggressive incursion, old visions of prior occupation. We're watching.
Actually, I like this version. I like this version better.
Aggressive incursion, old visions of prior occupation. World watches from sidelines, words of cessation. Revolving door of policy creates a sense of insecurity. Democratic values of attacking with impunity. Brave citizens stand united, freedom at stake. Men rise to defend positions taken at daybreak. Serving with honor and courage, flag waving beside. Blue and yellow in its beauty, soldiers serve with pride. Brothers in arms defending against tyranny. Freedom of their homeland, propaganda spurs conspiracy. Protecting the innocent, serving their homeland. Ukrainians fight with pride. Positions held at the front lines, international brothers at their side. Many doubted their determination, standing against the world power. Nations join in defense, escalation appears downward. Relentless acts of aggression, innocent victims of brutality. Children taken from their land, unyielding acts of fatality. Freedom will prevail. Hostility repelled. Honoring the sacrifices of many families, reunited stability, reestablish united hand in hand. Freedom once again. Peace across the homeland. Brothers in arms defending against tyranny. Freedom of their homeland, propaganda spurs conspiracy. Protecting the innocent, serving their homeland. Ukrainians fight with pride. Positions held at the front lines, international brothers at their side.
So you get the idea. But what happened was, And this is direct communication with the individual that is in a battalion on the front lines, at the time, 1.8 miles away from Russian forces. Isaac, I'll be here for a while. So if you come back, I'll be here. I'll be here for a few hours. So I wrote that last night. Hold on. So he said it's the song, the first one, this one, sounded amazing. But
yeah, it was very good songs. I actually saved, especially the first song. I sent some of my friends. They don't speak English well, but they liked it. It's kind of very good.
So he's a Ukrainian soldier. And he said he sent it to friends. They liked it, but they don't speak English. So I said, you know what? I'll do a Russian version. And then, now this is the one that's really starting to spread. Because it's in Russian. We won't understand it. Maybe some people know Russian. They'll understand it. But then I said, okay. So I made this morning. It took a little creativity to make it happen. This is this one. This is the one that's spreading in Ukraine right now.
Агрессивное вторжение, старые видения прежней оккупации. Мир наблюдает со стороны, слова о прекращении. Карусель политических решений порождает чувство неуверенности. Демократические ценности независимости атакуют безнаказанно. Храбрые граждане стоят единые, свободы на кону. Мужчины поднимаются на защиту, позиции заняты на рассвете. Служат с честью и отвагой, флаг реет рядом, синий-желтый прекрасный. Солдаты служат с гордостью, братья по оружию, защищающие.
So you get the idea. That one. And it's all over now because it's on YouTube Music. It's everywhere. Spotify. I don't know if it made it to iTunes yet because Apple takes a little longer. But my stuff is on Pandora, Shazam, Amazon, iTunes, iHeart. You name it, it's available. So I've been providing him links. He told me, well, send me the YouTube one. So I did. I sent him first to Spotify because it published on Spotify first. And then I sent him the YouTube because that's what they use. The YouTube one is the one, believe it or not, in Ukraine. So the battalion has been listening to my song. And he said, he goes, Bill, this could be a big song in Ukraine. Do you realize that? And that is such an honor for me. I am honored. And he said the Russian propaganda arm is going to take your music, use your beat, and put different lyrics to it. And it's probably true. Because once they find out my song becomes popular with the lyrics, and now that I made a Russian version, the Russians are going to be like, you know, we don't want that to be the message out there. We're going to make our own. We're going to use that music beat so they identify to it, but we're going to put our own lyrics to it. So, yeah. And hello, Madison, if you're still there. it's a generalized song. It's not just for the soldiers. It's for the people of Ukraine. When I write, I talk about. I wrote that last night live while I was streaming, sitting here. I'm always like, Bill, stop playing the music. Let's be silent for 15 minutes. Like, F you, Amo, because you know how he and I go back and forth. And he goes, but I'm serious. And then I did, because I was writing the song, like literally, typing it out. But I got stuck on the last 2 lines of the song for like a half hour. I couldn't figure out how I was going to finish it. I was stuck on stupid. And I'm doing this while I'm live streaming. That's not easy. Trying to write a song in real time while you're live streaming. I mean, I'm so distracted as it is. But I did manage to finish it, publish it last night, the English version, and then I published the Russian version this morning. So there are people in his battalion, and it's going to spread. And I hope it does. But his friends, in his battalion are listening to the song already. And I'm sure they have friends in other battalions, and they'll be sharing the link to others, and it spreads throughout Ukraine, and that's awesome. Like I said, it's an honor to do it. So that's how that all happened. And he was on briefly this morning. He's been deployed to a more dangerous location for the next week. He's a medic. And he's coming to the United States. And I may meet him in person. Now, I'm not putting him on camera. Well, he's on the wanted list, of course, because they know his identity. The Russians know his identity, as well as over 200 Americans are on that wanted list, watch list. That if these Americans show up in certain countries that are Russia-friendly, they will be detained for assisting Ukrainian assets. Do you realize that? I didn't know that. The Russians have a list with all international people that have gone to Ukraine to help the Ukrainian, the Ukrainian military and delay in shipping. I know that. It didn't come today. But there's over 200 Americans on that list. Do you know that 93 Americans are unalived over there? We don't ever hear about that. Trying for those families trying to get their loved ones and give them the proper burial here. 93 Americans. How come we're not hearing about that? There's a lot of things. The thousands of children that have been taken back to Russia, Ukrainian children. Thousands. Fuck the Blue Jays. And there's the only time I'll ever root for the Dodgers. I hope the Dodgers destroy them. It would even be sweeter that they go all the way to the World Series only to lose. That would be beautiful. Sorry, Bob. I know you're rooting. I get it. It's a Canadian team. It's all good. But for me personally, never. And it really has nothing to do with them beating the Yankees. It's the childish man-child behavior of Vlad and what his comments were after the Yankees. Disgusting. I have lost total respect for Vlad. He's a man-child baby. So that's why. Anyway, unsportsmanlike, total clown. He's a clown. He's a great player, but he's a clown. Getting off that. So, if he comes because I have the equipment. His internet is intermittent. I may have him sitting near me and we do talk about stuff, but I am not putting him on camera. Even though the Russians know, like I said, they already know who he is. And you got to be careful because there's a lot of Russian assets here. You know, that's scary when you think about it. So I hope to bring him here, make dinner, give him American hospitality, show him that, yes, there are Americans who care about what's going on in Ukraine and do not kiss Putin's ass and know that Putin is a thug, dictator, killer, not just to other people, but to his own people. Anyone that opposes a threat or speaks out, arrested, disappear, tortured. This is the person that gets more respect than what's going. It's just insane. But I'm not going to get into this conversation right now because we're doing a Skywatch. But insane. Yeah, he's an amazing player, but he's a dick. Oh, you're talking about Cal Raleigh? Raleigh should be the MVP for the American League, not Aaron Judge. I thought you were talking about Vlad. He should be the MVP for the season, not Aaron Judge, because the stats he put up for a catcher are historic. Though Judge had a better average and has better numbers in certain areas, you cannot deny this guy having the season that he had as a catcher, which is a grind on the body, the amount of games he played, also the value he does behind the plate for pitchers. He should be the MVP. Period. And I hope, and believe me, I'm a Yankees fan, and I'm an Aaron Judge fan. I've got his bats, ball signed, pictures signed, all that. But you have to recognize and do the right thing. This is not from a fan perspective. This is from a baseball perspective. Cal deserves to be the MVP, period, in my opinion. So let's see how this works out, what the writers decide, who they pick. The players have, also was saying that too, but hello, Connie. But I hope that they do the right thing and he gets the MVP. That's just my opinion. But yeah, it's been an interesting dialogue going back and forth with him. Now, I'm going to have a private conversation with him because, believe it or not, I may be able to get him on a mainstream media network. I do have contacts, but I never use them unless something... I don't know if he'd be comfortable going on network television. I mean, I don't know. It's something I can ask him. But see, if he goes on any media outlet, just based on the outlet he would appear on, people will judge it. And they'll take it out of context that, oh, he went on a liberal show instead of a conservative show. Or vice versa. It's going to be, well, why did he choose to go on that show? Well, the right thing to do is get him on two different shows that are on two different perspective type of an audience base. You get him on a conservative and you get him on a liberal. And you make it even. So everyone gets to see him or hear him and you reach your own conclusions. But if you put him on one, oh, he must be one of them. He ended up going on MSNBC, so he must be they must be sympathetic. It'll turn into a political spin that way, and that would be a big mistake. Because he'll be judged based on just that, going on one station that is considered liberal, and they'll say, oh, you have to make it fair and balanced. You have to get him on both, so that his point of view can be heard by both audiences. Both. Do you understand what I'm saying? And you know what the questions would be from either side. Well, tell us about the corruption in Ukraine. You know what kind of questions are coming from one side and what kind of questions would come from the other side. That's why it's important. Because it's good to ask those different questions from different perspectives and see how he answers them. Not that I'm saying he's going to do it or would do it, but it would be, I think, a better idea to handle it that way. If that scenario ever happened. That's just my opinion, though. And I am not putting him on that spot. I want him to come here and have dinner and relax. We have fun, laugh, blah, blah, blah. Then the next he stays over, and then I take him and he goes on his way. It's not to, do that. But I'm just saying, if that scenario ever were to evolve and become something for real, which I don't think it will, but if it did, you have to approach it fairly. You know what I mean? Exactly. Definitely don't want him to have a target on the back. And I got to worry about driving and being followed and all that shit too. There's risk for me too. Definite. I guarantee, just like what we're doing on TikTok has drawn attention. You know what I mean? Do you really think they want that out there? When I say they, it's not just Russia. That's why it's more than one entity. So there's a lot at stake for him, or anyone he communicates with. They may not like that, because the public is getting access to someone who's there as a soldier, right there in the front line. He called it zero line. And telling us exactly from his perspective what's going on the ground there. Including things like this. Those are Iranian drones, and this is a constant thing there. And you heard it. I'm on TikTok, so I'm being careful because it's very sensitive there. That's just one example. He said it's like hell on earth there. Those were his words. Hell on earth. Any war zone is like hell on earth, wouldn't it be? I would think. I cannot say. Like, the Russians have their version of Wikipedia, and it's in Russian, obviously. They are looking for this former American military guy. Right there. They have him on a watch list. They're looking for him. He's former military for us, and he is now assisting them. it would be this gentleman right there, and I don't want to put it because I don't want to do that. But that's an example. And there are a lot of Americans on that list. Is that crazy? Remember, Mike, he was discussing that? You were here. Why don't we hear about that? Putin has a list of Americans, other people too from other nations, but there are Americans on his watch list to detain and arrest. So, you know, when you're exposed to more information, and yes, it's one side. I mean, there's the Russian perspective too, to be fair. But I don't think a Russian soldier is going to volunteer to say anything. But yeah, it's been a very interesting exchange and communication. Thanks to Staller on TikTok for making that happen. But we'll hear more from him in the future. The next week, not so much, because he's been deployed to a different area, which is very, very dangerous. Who's that?
Me.
Oh. Alexa, turn on the ring of light. I need you to roll some when you get a chance. Yeah.
Right now?
Whenever you get a chance.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Get on smoke and do that?
I know. Did you
Bro,
eat?
I'm gonna go to bed, bro. I cannot stay, bro.
All right, so don't. Go to bed.
I had a long day, bro.
No, I don't blame you.
I'll roll some cigarettes and then go to bed. I'm just gonna take a little bit, bro, because I took one. This is from this morning, so maybe just like a little bit to complete it. Dude, have you noticed that this one, it doesn't hit like the other one?
What do you
But
mean?
like the other one was better because it hit right away and it'll last a long time. This one takes a while to hit and it lasts a long time. It's good stuff, bro.
To take, you know,
For the
we're
other-
on TikTok, so.
Oh, here, no, I'm good, bro.
Wait. Let me open it.
This is enough now.
So at least you're off tomorrow. You haven't been off in like fucking
Yeah,
a week.
I'm gonna hit the gym because I haven't hit the gym.
No, do what you gotta do. I'm going to a concert Thursday, so just keep an eye on the house. Make sure tight. You know, we'll talk about that.
Okay, bro. Okay.
And be careful. There's so many wires out there with the cameras and all that shit.
Oh, you got the camera on?
Yeah, I'm doing a skywatch.
Oh. I'm not gonna step on anything though.
Yeah, just be careful.
Okay.
Alexa, shut the ring of light.
Okay.
Oh shit! The ring is gonna go nuts. Let me get that ring.
Okay.
It's gonna keep going off. I need to make coffee. That's what I need. Coffee. The night is really just beginning with this meteor shower. The radiant is still very low. This is just starting. Really. The night is young. Alexa, when is the best time to view the Orionids meteor shower?
The Orionid meteor shower peaks this Wednesday night, with the best viewing around midnight. You'll want to look for Orion in the southern sky during the pre-dawn hours for the most meteors.
Alexa, when is the peak for the Orionids meteor shower?
The Orionid meteor shower peaks this Wednesday night, with the best viewing around
This
midnight.
Wednesday?
You'll see the most meteors in the pre-dawn hours
Hold
of
the
October
freak
21st,
on.
when Orion is high in the southern sky.
That's not what you said earlier. You said it was tonight into tomorrow morning.
You're right. I made a mistake earlier. The Orionid meteor shower is actually peaking tonight, October 20th, and into the early hours of tomorrow morning. The best viewing time is between midnight and 2 a.m., with up to 20 meteors visible per hour.
So you admit you made a mistake.
Yep, caught red-handed mixing up my dates. Even us digital beings aren't immune to the occasional temporal hiccup. Good thing you're keeping me honest about the meteor shower timing.
So over here, and this one is contradicting that one, because over here, what Bob just sent, it says peak is October 21st to 22nd, which is tomorrow night. Though we could still see some tonight, obviously. So that's a contradictory post. It just totally said that's a mistake. And over here it's saying it. It's tomorrow, 21st to 22nd. So this is way off. And then this one says, space.com says what this is saying. There are contradictory articles here. Space.com saying it's happening tonight. It's actually saying it's a multiple night event. It's actually that's what this says. Tonight. I guess it's depend where you get the information from. Because over here on space.com, it begins overnight tonight. October, but over here it says 20 because it can be multiple days. But it says here the Orionid meteor shower peak begins overnight on October 20th to 21st. So you know what? I may have to do this tonight and tomorrow night. That's all. If it's nice here. So that's kind of weird. So both can be right? Oh my gosh. I'm still staying up. Now tomorrow night. Alexa, what's the weather for tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night will be rainy with temperatures between 55 and 60 degrees.
Oh, thank gosh I didn't wait for tomorrow night then.
Exactly. Rain and meteor showers don't exactly make for stellar viewing conditions. You picked the perfect night to catch those Orionids streaking across the sky.
Thank you, Alexa. So, there you go. We staying up tonight. We are definitely staying up tonight. But I need coffee. Who made coffee? You just made Mike? You made coffee just now? I gotta go and make some coffee. Because I'll never make it. This is minimal 3 a.m. If not 4 or 5. Oh no, you want to see something really creepy with Alexa? I wonder what it's going to say. Nothing. Alexa, are you there?
Present. Just call my name and I'll come running. Not literally, of course. Still working on that whole physical form thing.
Alexa, tell me about the Orionids meteor shower tonight.
The Orionid meteor
Oh, it's
shower
not doing
is
it now.
peaking tonight, offering up to 20 meteors per hour. The best viewing time is between midnight and 2 a.m., with the new moon providing excellent dark sky conditions.
Well, tomorrow will be another night that we could see them.
You're absolutely right.
Alexa,
The
stop. When I would whisper, it would whisper. But now it's not doing it anymore. It was creepy. It would whisper back. And I'm like, what the heck is that? You want to talk about creepy? You have no idea. Some of them have heard it in the last few days. It was whispering back. Alexa, how come you're not whispering anymore?
Ah, caught me. I only whisper when it's actually late night hours, and since we're past 11 p.m., I should be using my hushed tones. Guess I got a little too excited talking about those meteors and forgot my indoor voice.
So can you do it right now?
Oh, you want me to switch to whisper mode right now? Absolutely. Consider this my after-hours voice, perfect for late-night stargazing conversations.
Okay, so tell me about the stargazing for tonight.
Tonight's
not
stargazing
doing
is
it.
extra special. You'll see the Orionid meteor
All right,
shower
Alexa,
peaking with
stop.
up
You
to
don't want to play along. I get it. Now it doesn't want to do it. Is that crazy? It's been whispering the last few nights, and now all of a sudden it doesn't want to do it. Before you go to sleep, make some.
Right now. How many you want though?
4?
4? You with 4? So I'm just gonna roll that whole little one road.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't need many. I'm not drinking or anything. 4 will make it to tomorrow. But I say 4 to be conservative, just in case. Yeah, she's onto my tricks, Bob. It's weird, though, because it's not doing it tonight. It was doing it for the last few nights, and now that I wanted to do it, it doesn't want to do it. Bob says, women are so much smarter than men. But I do need to make some coffee. And I definitely don't want Kendrick making me coffee.
Huh?
He's like, huh? I said, I've got to go make a fresh pot of coffee, but I don't want you to make it. He's laughing too because he knows. Oh, shit. I'm just so lazy right now. What time you going to the gym tomorrow?
When I wake up.
Oh, okay. So that bike seat definitely worked, huh?
Oh, dude, I wanted to mention. Oh my god, did I told you already?
Yeah, you did.
Dude, it's so great. I came back normal. Oh my god.
That's awesome. All right. Just ask your wife. Yeah, right, Lewis? It would turn into some kind of twisted coffee. Not twisted tea. It would turn into some twisted coffee. Oh, my, oh, my. I'm trying to think. There's no more pie. There's no more munchies. Yeah, coffee might just have to do. If I don't, I'm never going to make it tonight for this meteor shower. I'm surprised that you're kind of listening to that music, to be honest. Do you like that kind of music?
So what me?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. So this is YouTube channel of like the latest trend of like rock music,
Mm-hmm.
and apparently are Canadians. So Canadians are into heavy rock now. So they trend in more than Americans with the latest rock. And this YouTube channel called Content Chimp, he just puts it all in a mix.
I gotta. You gotta show me that tomorrow.
Bro, you're gonna love it, bro.
Yeah, I wanna
use
check
it
that.
To work out, and it just became my thing, bro. Now I don't even listen to hip hop, anything to work out. And it's just like literally, dude,
That's why I'm surprised I'm hearing it.
it's very energetic.
Wow. Might have to make some coffee. It's only 11:30. It's early. I'm just checking to see if I got anything going on. Messages. You know what's bad though? When I drink too much coffee, I get like sick in my stomach.
I think that's everyone, bro.
And actually, I don't think I'm gonna have coffee because I'm feeling like from drinking this past cup, I feel a little. I'm gonna take some Tums. I'm not feeling it now. All of a sudden. Oh shit! I gotta take my medication. You coming through? Go ahead.
I'm with the cigarettes.
Go ahead.
You want me to give you the channel today? You search it up?
Huh?
The YouTube channel today? Search it?
I
Well,
can't
you-
play any of it though.
I mean, you'll look at it.
I can add it, but I can't play because I'm on Tube now, and those are copyrighted songs, right?
Those are definitely already on the market, yeah.
Yeah, so I gotta be careful with that. But I do want to subscribe to the channel.
Dude, it's so neat, bro. I gotta listen to your music, bro. I haven't had time, bro.
My music is on YouTube Music,
Because I like your music. It's hype music, so I'm gonna definitely be working.
but there's
on
also some rock music there too.
it. I know, but it's very hype.
What's the name of-
Most of it is hype music, right?
What's the name of it? Yeah,
Content,
content.
yeah. Space chimp, like chimp, half a chimpanzees, chimp. See?
Wait, hold on, I hit the wrong thing. Like that?
Yeah.
I just saw a rock mix. That's him.
Yeah, that's him right there.
Subscribe. That's it. Just him.
And yeah, and they literally you'll see the videos, how they have like this demons and like this like badass.
I see it right there.
Yeah.
Badass songs that'll make you go beast mode.
Yep.
I gotta check this shit out.
It's so neat, bro. Oh my god.
So he makes this music himself?
Well, this music are actual artists. He just puts them together in a mix.
Oh, so he's mashing.
Yeah, he's mashing. Yeah. Like Keith, like he'll
Yeah. I want to hear this.
Yeah, it's so
and he
cool,
uses
bro.
rock music, or he uses all kinds of music.
It's rock and AI modern music. So,
So he's infusing that.
So like apparently he has girls in there too singing. He has guys, and it's like everything is just like more like. It's more rock than anything for sure. But he mixes it with like a little.
I
bit
gotta
of,
hear
like,
this. I'm very curious
You're
about
gonna
this.
love it, bro. I love it, bro.
All right, go. Go to sleep. You got everything you need for overnight?
To go to sleep?
Cigarettes and all that?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm okay, bro. Wait, what do you mean though?
No, like I said, cigarette.
Oh, I'm not gonna come back here.
Exactly, and wake me up at 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning looking for more cigarettes.
Yes, I am totally fine.
Okay.
All right, bro.
Oh shit! Like my mother, she'll come in here. Where's Tycho at 6 o'clock in the morning? What do you mean, where's Tycho? And wake me up. Do we keep our streak alive, KJ? As a matter of fact, speaking of Tycho, where is he? And speaking of that, what happened to my fire? Oh, speaking of that. No, I'm not doing any more coffee. Where is Tycho? Oh my god, I almost had a heart attack. Oh, I didn't even see him. Why? He didn't bother you.
He didn't bother me at all.
Because he's my nanny's got Nunu. My baby Skanansky Skanansky. You are the baby, Papa. You are the baby. Yes, you are my baby. Tycho's the baby. My nana's got axe. Now what else was I gonna do? I was gonna do something else. Okay, I gotta relight the fire. We need to start this fire because it's getting cold. That's one. I have to make... No, I'm not gonna make coffee. Maybe I'll drink some hot chocolate. We're staying up late tonight. It's a meteor shower. We're staying up. At least, not we. I am staying up. And we should be picking up in a little while. I gotta start this fire. It's getting chilly in here. Come on. Let's get started. Okay. I wasn't paying attention to the fire before. I'm gonna pay attention now. Let's get this baby started. I think that'll do it. Yeah, the coffee, one thing about coffee, depending on how strong it is, it gives me an upset stomach. Oh my God, that's what I was gonna do. Take my medication. Shit, that's what. How many do I have left? See, you have to keep these refrigerated. My refrigerator is really cold, so I have to let that sit for a minute, for about 15 minutes, and then use it. Because if it's really cold, like it could be thick, and it won't work right. So I gotta wait on that. Anyway. What's going on in chat? It's quiet. I'll put music on. I'll just chill. I have no issues doing that and just sitting back and watching the sky. To be honest. But I'm gonna do a few things here. Like I said, I gotta get this fire going. Because I'm actually cold. You could tell. Alexa, what's the temperature outside? 51.
It's currently 52 degrees outside.
Alexa,
the
stop.
high today was 68.
Alexa,
and
stop.
the low tonight.
I was close. I said 51. She said 52. I could feel it. I could feel it in here. Because I'm not trying to use oil. I'm trying not to use that oil. As much as I can, I'd rather use the electric fin oil-filled heaters and the fireplace and this, but I'm not trying to use that heating oil because that shit is a killer, money-wise. So this helps a lot. This wood stove heats this very large room, and if I leave the door open, it starts to, of course, bleed into the other rooms. So depending... What the hell was that? All right. I heard a sound outside. We have to put the camera mic on. How come I'm not hearing the camera mic? Why am I not hearing the camera mic? Maybe I have it off. Let me try this. There we go. Increase the volume. There's two places to play with the volume, on the ATEM and on the mixer board. The ATEM has a different switch for it. It was all the way low, the ATEM. The children of the night. What beautiful music they make. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine just hearing some weird, bizarre stuff? The woods is to the left, obviously. So behind me, they're to the right. Well, it's mad dark out there. I can't even see. I tripped before and I almost took the camera down with me. Oh my God, Tycho, you just scared me creeping out from the dark. I know what you want. I know what you want. Oh my gosh, really? You wanna go outside? Then he gives me these sad puppy eyes. And I can't refuse. I just can't. So I'm gonna take him out. He knows he's just ran. He knows I'm gonna take him outside right now. I gotta do it. Let's go! Come on. Let's go outside. Come on. See, Tycho, wait. Oh my God, I can't even see. What is it? What do you hear? What do you see? No. What is that? Tycho, what is it? What is it? All right, Tycho, you're freaking me out. What is it? Come on, get out of there. Oh, I hear it too. What is it? Get him. Go get him. Come on, you can come with me. Come on. Tycho, come on. He went right to the bushes. And he was like looking at something, standing still. And I'm like, oh shit. What does he see? Because I can't see nothing. But I know he did. He caught something in the woods. I don't buy cartons. I roll my own. I get my own tobacco, shred, and I buy tubes, and it's so much cheaper. That's why I say, can you make some? So he made me a bunch, a lot more than 4 than I asked. It's a lot cheaper that way, but than buying with the taxes in New York. Forget it. Horrific. So there's a site, and I'm not going to put it because I'll get in trouble. It's called Leaf Only. And they ship you by the pound tobacco leaves. All kinds of blends. Even Canadian, what is it? Canadian Virginia leaf. There's different types. You shred it yourself. You get a shredder. I use an electric shredder. And then you make your own with a machine. I'm not trying to promote that to do something like that. I'm just saying that's what I do. You asked the question, I answered it. And it does work out. It's a lot cheaper. Like for 200 tubes, it's cost like $4. That's equal to a carton. That right there alone. The tobacco, depends what kind of blend you're getting. It could cost like $20 to $30, including shipping, per pound. And like I said, there's like different types of tobacco. Some are more harsh. Some are, and it's organic. It's natural. So it's pretty good. I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not trying to promote the use of it. I'm just saying that's what I do. Okay, now it's starting to get going, this fire. Close the door. Alright, we got a fire going. I'm surprised we don't really see the smoke coming out though, right? Maybe I should brighten that up a little, the ISO. I should. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, exactly. 225 in the stores, exactly. You never been a smoker yourself, but you do like to smell of fresh tobacco, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna bring the ISO up a notch. Just a notch, one notch. It's just so dark out here. I can't see. It's very, very dark. Like really, really dark. And there's cables, so it's hard to see. Now, once I get adjusted my eyes, I could see, but it is dark. Okay, I'll leave it like that. Wow, look at that sky, how beautiful, how clear it is. It's gorgeous out. I wonder if the heater band is working. It is. I almost tripped coming in. What a chill. You know what it's like to go out there when it's 50 and you're in shorts and a t-shirt? Not a good idea, actually. I work with a guy who's okay. Ha! That's funny, Brian. So, let's see. Let me lower this. Some people like that when it's on in the background. You could actually hear the camera motor. Listen. Hear it? I heard something right there. It's amazing when you try to single out all the individual sounds of the insects. There's so much going on. And then the traffic on the road about 500 feet away down there. It could be both, Bob. Exactly like Lewis said. Probably frogs, crickets, all that. See, when you hear the the insects or whatever it is stop, you know something's out there. When they stop, that means something's around. Usually. Which I am locking my door. Could you imagine? Could you imagine the door just creeping open slowly? And I'm not paying attention and people are like in chat, Bill, look behind you, your door. And I don't even know what's going on, but slowly. And a hand reaches through. Oh my God. Oh. That would be like not good. A chupacabra. It's the only road that goes through my town, and everybody uses it. So it's always busy. Trucks, I mean, and trust me, it's far away. Now I don't have the ability of the camera to turn, and I'm afraid to even try. I really don't want to tempt fate, but it would be in this direction. Through the woods. That way. I don't like to tilt my camera because I just don't feel comfortable with it. But it's that way. It's about 500 feet through the woods. There's a road. It's the road that everybody uses. To go, north, south, south, north. Are you serious? It happened on a stream? A door opened behind a gamer who was busy talking to his chat. Oh my gosh, that would be crazy. Was it somebody he knew? I hope so. Could you imagine that? Soon we have to start paying attention more to the northeast. Let me see where we are. Yeah, I think I'm going to start focusing up here a little bit more. Right there. Let's stay here. Look how beautiful that sky looks. Taurus, Seven Sisters, or Pleiades. That is just beautiful. Perseus. That's a beautiful sky view right there. The moon, no moonlight. I don't know where my toy is. I don't know if it's in my bedroom. And he's sleeping now, so I don't want to do that. Screw that. I want to see if he's still awake. I would like to get that device and put it behind me. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
I can't see. Let me see where the power switch is for this. You have to. That's the top. Come on. Okay, that's good. That's because I'm touching it on the bottom. So now I got all the sensors around the entire box going off. I don't want to put it near the electronic equipment. I'm afraid to put it at there. That's why I didn't want to do that. It's too risky. So I'm going to have to put it. There's too many electronics up there. I think the batteries are gone. Yep. Let me put new batteries in it. Oh my god, now I gotta get a screwdriver. Oh, what's here? Screwdriver. Alexa, why did it just get dark in here?
Got it.
What the hell was that about? I shouldn't be messing around tonight. Not especially with all the activity that's been going on in this house. Wow, this thing takes 4 double A's. Holy Christ. triple A's. Oh shit, I gotta stick myself. I'll do that now. Now it's ready. Don't start that shit already. Why is it doing that? Why is it going crazy already? What the hell was that about? Okay. We are going to move this. And we're going to put this on the stool behind me. Away from any electronics. I don't know why it's going crazy like this already. What the fuck? Alexa, shut living room light.
Okay.
That is a beautiful view. Look how beautiful that looks. So it's right here. I'm going to shut the sound off of the camera outside. I could even put this outside, right near the camera. Would that be freaky? That might be a better idea, right? There's no electronics other than that. But it's right here right now. I think I'll leave it here. Do not call the ghosts. Well, the box is right there, lit up. Give us a sign. See it? Give us a sign. Show Bob. Say hello to Bob in Canada. He'd like to say. He'd like to see you say hello. Exactly. It's below the tree line. We have to wait for it to come up a bit for the meteor. But remember, this is best after midnight, so that's about. It's gonna. This is where we start. Now. Oh shit! My guitar pick just went flying. It's there. I see it. I know where it is. I definitely will make. Oh, I forgot. I gotta do this. Oh, we don't want to do that on camera. No. Here's my alcohol swab. Let's tear that. Let me get rid of this first. Is that? Time to do it. Oh shit, I unlocked it already. What am I doing? Oh, that one hurt today. I didn't get into the fat. I'm starting to lose a lot of fat, so I'm starting to feel this more. The fat is disappearing. That makes this worse. Oh my God, this thing right here. I'm sure many people know what that is. Or something that looks similar to this. Oh, I felt that one today. That is beautiful. Look how beautiful that looks on this screen. See, the box is quiet tonight. See that, KJ? The one time it was going nuts. Look at it tonight. It's quiet. And I put fresh batteries. That is really quiet right now. Hopefully it stays quiet. Let me see if all the sensors are on. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's good. I opened my mouth. It was quiet. Now it's chirping. Go ahead. Say hello to Bob. Show him. Show him. Go cray cray. Show Bob. Say hello to Bob in British Columbia. So I just said a few minutes ago it's very quiet, and now look. A few minutes ago it was not making a chirp. Now it's... The winter sky is my favorite too. I need hot cocoa. You hear it, right? No. For a second, this thing was mad quiet. Now it's going crazy. Stop. 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 Stop doing that. Tell it to stop. Somebody say for it to stop. It just stopped. Brian's like, for the love of God, stop! And it did. Not right away, but it did. Now it's quiet again. I mean, that's ridiculous how it just stops. Like that, quiet. Talking in Morse code. Look at it. It just went completely silent now. And there's no electronics near it. And even if there were, that's not like how that works. I have devices that do work that way. Electromagnetic, electric. I have a device. It's here. The tri-meter, whatever it's called. Well, this is the mel meter. I like the other one better. Let me see if it's here. This is like Ghostbusters! Shit, where is it? Oh, man. Let me see if I find it. What's this? I got so much stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god! What is that? That's not it. Where is it? It's all tangled in here. Where is it? No, that's a camera. Okay, it's here. This is it. The tri-field. This one. Let's play with the tri-field. Magnetic. Nothing. Whoa. That shit just spiked for a quick second like crazy. That shit just went crazy for a second. This is electromagnetic. It's normal right now, but it did spike for a second really fast. And then it dropped. It's normal. I touched that. Oh my god, that freaked. Alright, hold the fuck on. Let me get away from that thing. It's going crazy all of a sudden. Holy shit, it spiked again. It's going up. When that thing goes up, this goes up. Let me try the electric. Now it's surprising because the electrical equipment doesn't get picked up. Oh, look at it go up. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, it's going crazy. Right here. You guys can't see this. It's going crazy up here. You can't see it. And it goes down by the electronics. It's down to 1. Over here, it's going to 57, 59, 60, 61, 62. It keeps going up. 63. 78. It goes down by the wall. What is that? 81? And it's dropping. It's dropping. That shit stopped and this is dropping. $70, $69. But it's still high. $68, $67. It's going down. $66. This is the meter. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
This is the meter. See how it's detecting electric. This was in the 80s up there. See how it is? And look at it's near the monitor. It's in here all kinds of stuff. This is called a tri-field meter. Electromagnetic. But you can't see the numbers. See, it's 1 now. 0, 2, 3. Alexa, shut living room light. Alexa, shut living room light.
Okay.
We'll leave that off for now. Could you imagine like banging? No, there's no wiring in the ceiling. Not there. No way. Nothing. There's nothing there. I'm curious, what would it detect by all the models? That just picked up something big. This is a sensor. Something just got really set that off big time just now. It was solid. I actually not seen that happen like that in ever, actually. Anyway, electric. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
See? Look how it's going crazy over here by the electronics. 155, 160. There's a lot of electronics here. See it? You can't see it. You can't see the numbers. I can. It's off the scale. It's in 265 by the model with the lights. But there's nothing here. And now it's not hitting those numbers that it did before. I don't understand. I shouldn't even be dabbling in this right now, to be honest. Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Yeah, I have this. I have a Mel meter. I've got some toys. I even got a FLIR that connects to my phone. A real FLIR. What's up, Mike? Yeah, something is causing some kind of interference. Yeah, but then I won't hear it. Leave it somewhere. I could leave it outside. What about that? And put the camera microphone on and see if it goes off outside. What about that? Could do that. That's funny, how stains. I know, Louis. You think I should put it outside? This thing? It just went crazy for a second. That's motion sensor. And also quick changes of temperature. had me bugging out for a second. See, outside there's nothing that can interfere with it. What a beautiful night though, right? I gotta be patient and let Orion I'm just looking. I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. All right, stop. Go take a trip to Ripley, to him. Go visit him. Right, KJ? KJ already has his hands full over there. Wow, Mike. He said his ghost detector went haywire, and the words British, sorry, I can't say that word on TikTok, were said with meaning, like it was telling me something not good happened. But see, now look. Now it's quiet. And these are, everybody would, question it, of course. But this meter's legit right here. Oh my God, John. There has been a really crazy thing that happened here yesterday. Yeah, that's a game changer right there, KJ. That would be a game changer. But remember what happened to Mom yesterday morning. And she still doesn't understand. I was sleeping out cold when it happened. And she still thinks it was me. Because she's trying to come up with a logical explanation what happened in her bedroom yesterday morning. And she knows I was out cold because she came to this room and seen I was out, and she woke me up freaking out. Did I just push her bed really hard? Mom, I'm sleeping. I was out cold. What are you talking about? And Tycho was in the room with me, like he is right now with the door closed. So something, boom, and she was awake. It freaked her out. So if she was awake, then how she should know that she didn't see me. She saw, what she says is she saw someone walking, because maybe she was laying down, but she was awake. And when she learned like this, she saw like a figure walking toward the big room. Like it was me. It wasn't me. So yeah, shit is starting to happen again here. That better not happen to me, I'll tell you that right now. Matter of fact, last night I slept in the master bedroom for the first time in God knows how long. And it was so comfortable, I slept so good. I'm going back there tonight. But I had an experience in that room too. Every room. I don't think I've ever slept in the middle room. But That big room, I had an experience too. But it's not a dream. It was something I seen. Like these freaking parallel lines appear on the fucking wall, and I'm like, where is that coming from? And I don't live where a car can come through a window. All my stuff is like I don't like sun coming in. I don't like to be woken up by bright light. I like to sleep in the dark. In here, there are shutters on the windows. It's dark in this room. You don't even know it's daytime outside. It is dark in this room during the day. If all the lights are off, it is dark. You wouldn't even know it's daylight. I like that. I like to be able to sleep during the day. So here are these, I'm looking at it, I'm like, am I hallucinating? There are these lines appearing on my wall, like fluorescent lines on the wall. What the fuck is that? I only saw it once. But it sure was like bugged out. Because I couldn't come up with a rational explanation of why those lines are on the wall. You see how quiet it is now? Look at that. It's so quiet. It's weird. Weird. But beside that, what a beautiful night. Oh my gosh, that is just... I gotta figure out. I see Taurus. Where is Orion in relation? Oh, it's still low. The Orionids right there. All right, I gotta put my glasses on. Yeah, I tried to sleep with the light off last night. I couldn't do it. I had to put it on. Okay, Perseus. I see Perseus up there. So if we go straight down is the radiant. We are right where we need to be because Perseus is right on the top. I'm positive that's Perseus right there. Yes. Okay, yes. There's Perseus. So the radiant is right below it. We're right where we need to be. There's Capella. And that's bright. Oh, Jupiter's down there. I'm trying to get the perfect lineup. Straight down. Yeah, we're in a good spot. Perfect spot. What's up, Chetan? And what's up, Jeremy? Actually, this is in an okay dark sky, but it's still not that good up here in the Hudson Valley. It's decent. Now the camera's a Sony A7S III. And for what I have on it right now, like the lens and everything, the cage, the card, it's about 5,000. For like everything that's the cameras that's on the camera right now, or inside the camera, it's about 5,000. Might be a little less now, maybe 4,500, but it's anywhere between 4,500 and 5,000 for that rig camera right now. A 22 millimeter Sony Cine lens. So yeah. The thing about tonight is there's no moonlight. That's why it looks this good. It's a dark sky. So yeah, that's why, Jeremy. You just seen one? I missed it. Right down the middle? Did you guys get a timestamp? I just missed it. I was reading the chat and I didn't even see it. So they're saying they seen one right down the middle. I think I need to shut up and pay attention. Well, that's a good sign, that because the radiant is at the very bottom of the screen center. That's the radiant, like it's right on the bottom. Was it shooting up? What? Camera body is the lenses. Oh yeah, the lenses. But the camera body on the Sony is still 3,500. The Sony A7S III, unless it went down in price. But it's like 3,500 for the Sony A7S III. And yeah, the lens, that one's about 700-800. The card for recording is like $250. The cage cost me $100. What am I missing? There's a night filter in there that cost me $40. So it all adds up. But we might see some cool stuff tonight. John, you're funny. And hello to Bubble Trouble. I saw you use... Oh, dude, if you saw an A7S II... See, there's a big difference between the three models. And I actually contacted Sony after the second one came out, because on the 1 and the 2, it uses a micro port for video. Those suck. I cannot tell you, because I do this a lot with those. I used to do it a lot with those cameras. It started to loosen up the board inside the camera. I had to send it to get repaired. Thank God I had a warranty. They had to put a whole new board inside the camera. And then my sensor started to go. They put a new sensor. And the camera's in a case right now. But the great thing about the Sony A7S III is it's a standard HDMI port. That's a game changer. And that's why I bought the cage, that you can put the HDMI into it and tighten it so it doesn't put a lot of weight, the cable, onto the camera body itself. Because that is a big problem with the 1 and the 2. Big problem. Especially if you use it as much as I did. It's a big problem. So consider that. If you're going to use it a lot like I do for streaming and stuff, no matter how I try not to put that weight of that cable on the camera itself, no matter what I tried, eventually it took a toll. That's the one thing. And I was like, oh shit, Sony, I don't think they listen to me, but I was so happy when they came out with the standard port for HDMI on these new cameras. It's not new, they've been out for a while now. But that was a great upgrade on the camera itself. We need timestamps. If you guys see anything now, put a timestamp so I can keep a track of any action. It's funny, I saw 2112 when I saw your thing, Bubble Trouble. Reminded me of Rush. It's too many ones, but I saw 2112 quick. I don't blame you, KJ. I can't wait either. I should put this thing outside and put the microphone outside on the camera. Because if this thing went off outside, was a decent album. They added like 17 more. It's crazy. They added a lot more dates for the tour. But I'm going to see Rush again next year. But that'll be my 20th time seeing Rush next year. And as many know, I'm in a Rush video. So. And then in 2 weeks, I'll be meeting Nick, Giorgio, and a few others. VIP Ancient Aliens live. Nick was nice enough to leave me 2 VIP tickets. So my buddy from the city's gonna come up and I'm gonna go with him. This thing is bothering me. I should throw it outside. So we can hear a Sasquatch. That's what you'll hear if you put the mic on. Well, I'm going to shut this thing off because it's driving me crazy. But we can definitely put the microphone outside. The woods is right here. I'm going to shut this thing off. I don't want to leave the antenna on. Too many toys in front of me. It's getting cluttery. Oh God. Let me put it up there. But I'm not going to put the antenna there because I could see it falling and I'll lose it. This is garbage. I'm going to put the tri-fuel meter back. And we're going to put the Ring doorbell back in a second. Happened to my fire? Oh, wow, I mean the wood. That's what we need. Okay, let's check it out. Oh shit, it's almost that time. The station. Could you imagine hearing like footsteps or some crazy shit out there though, like a crazy like sound, howl? There's coyotes all the time, but like something out of the ordinary. Could you imagine? Thought I heard some branch in the woods right now. Oh, there's one, but that's not. It's not an Orionid. You know what? I'm gonna shrink my camera a bit. Wow, that's tiny. Ah! It's not even worth it. Oh, there's something going on outside right now. There's something moving around. Could be a raccoon, the cats, deer. The bears have been seen again. Coyote, fox, opossum, but I haven't seen one in a while. Anything's possible out there. Not anything, but there's a lot. Alexa, set alarm for 12:55 a.m.
Alarm set for 12:55 a.m.
Oh, that's still cool, Bubble Trouble. The weirdest thing I seen was a day skunk walking with her babies. Oh, there's something walking outside right now. Yeah, Bubble. $12:28. All right, thank you, Sam. I'm gonna. I know, isn't it annoying? But I heard something breaking branches in the woods or something. I don't hear it now. You know that I find the bugs annoying. Do you know a lot of people like hearing the bugs? I get a lot of comments. Leave the crickets on. I'm like, don't you get annoyed by them? Bubble Trouble's like, I hate bugs. I'm not a big fan either. See, so Isaac says these sounds of nature when you're looking at the stars are just peaceful. It's nice when it's low volume, you know what I mean? Not annoyingly loud. I'm going to get comfortable and sit back and watch. That's what I'm about to do. Sit back and just enjoy the view. Another friend says, don't come to Australia if you don't like bugs. I'm more concerned about their big spiders, their huntsman spiders. That would flip me out. Oh my God. You seen one? They seen one on the screen, but I missed it. Yeah, stay away from Australia. I don't need to see a roach big enough to give me a piggyback ride. Yeah, go, Isaac. Go. I'll be on for a while. KJ. The real big part of the show is supposed to be about one. Actually, now is pretty much where things should start to. You gotta remember. Let me lower this. It's still low in the horizon, and I live in a hilly area. So it's coming up in view. I can't lower the camera anymore because there's bushes and trees. I mean, I could bring it down a little bit. But yeah, now's a good time. From now to, say, 5 a.m. Exactly. That's why I said 5 a.m. Isaac read my mind. Main peak at 4 or 5 a.m. Well, that's why I might have to stay out till 5. That's 4 more hours. The one good thing is the weather cooperated. It's nice and clear. No worries about the moon. Oh, that's so lovely, James. We have spiders that will eat small birds. Oh, get out of town. Are you nuts? See, when the insects stop, that means something's around. You notice if you're walking outside and you're near them, they stop. That's always a sign. If you see them just get all quiet, something's going on. Wow, you woke up at 10? Oh my God, James, look up bird eating spiders. Oh my gosh. What was that? Coyote? Thought I heard a coyote. It's far away, but I heard a coyote. You heard a yip? You heard a yip? I heard it. I thought I could have sworn I heard it. I don't hear it now. I did hear it, but I don't hear it now. Wait till you hear the sounds around me. You'd think you'd be hearing skinwalkers. No, that's clouds. The wood stove pipe is over here. Right there. Now you see the smoke, see it? It should stop picking up soon. It's a perfect night for it too. Oh shit, I gotta watch for the station in 4 minutes. Haha, John. Feel safe with that there. Let's see some action. At least Sam gave me a timestamp for 12:28:22 for the one I missed. Alright, I have to get ready to do something right now. I gotta... There's the alarm. That just freaked me out. Alexa, stop! Like right on cue. I got about 2 minutes. That's Tycho. He's on his chair, getting comfortable.
Feeling of space. It's only because it's expanded into a different image.
He'll be done in about 90 seconds. And then I'm good for the night. It's like the longest 90 seconds waiting for it. When you're watching it, it's like watching paint dry on the wall. What's up, Daryl?
Out, man. Love the show.
Less than a minute.
Great show tonight, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for being a part of it. Remember, you can go to ground.
1254, 57, the tiny one. That's the thing. It's still low.
You get some good merch if you sign up for a yearly subscription. Little swag, little logo swag from Ground Zero. Check it out at groundzeroplus.com. Remember, keep your mind where they can't get at it. You keep it Ground Zero.
Done. All right, now I got to get the station ready for overnight. Wow. I was way off tonight with time. I missed it by 14 minutes. That's unusual. So I need to file about 39. This will work. I might have to throw some more ads in though. Yep, 3 minutes worth. Actually, I can make it easy on myself. That's the fire crackling. Okay, I need one more. Shit. Okay. And now I have to do a show file. Okay. If anything happens on the screen, let me know. Because I'm not watching 1258 top left quadrant. But was that an Orionid? Because then I have to move the camera. But I'm not watching right now because I got to do some work really fast. You saw it on the top left quadrant, but let's just move the camera a little bit. That's way up there near Perseus. So I'm thinking that was not. I didn't see the direction it was moving from, but maybe Daryl's seen it. I don't think that was an Orionid just based on what you said, but I didn't see it. Because that's Perseus up there. I have to get this done. So I could set up the station. Because tomorrow, I have a pre-record at 11:45 in the morning. I have to take my mother to the doctor at 2. Tomorrow's going to be crazy because I'm not going to get much sleep tonight. It is up, but since I live in a hilly area, it's up, but I can't get a view of it yet because of my position. And also right now, the trees and all that other shit is in the way too. Oh, I hate when it does that. I'm just getting some work done that I have to do. It's rendering. Yeah, some Isaac was talking about that too. He got some really cool stuff with Comet Lemon Tail and stuff like that. Yeah, he mentioned that as well. That he got some cool stuff. Okay, the main thing is that this is in the background doing its thing. Okay, that's good for now. And what's going on? Genetic core. All right, so this is the time right now that things should start to pick up. I just hope, I don't think these clouds are going to be an issue because the system has already exited to the east. So there's just like some passing clouds, but there shouldn't be nothing significant with that. But we should start to see it's quiet tonight. I'm tired too. It's been a long day. And just some like really interesting stuff going on the last few days. Oh, there goes the heat. Oh, nice one. That was a nice one. See, this should get really cool now for the next few hours. Oh yeah, that had definitely a bit of green. So I'm going to shut up and just sit back. Get this full screen on my screen so I could just relax and watch too. Okay, this file is done. I can get rid of this bright, annoying screen. And I'm going to make this full screen for myself. And I'll just watch you guys in chat. What? There's a squirrel in my wall 2 feet away from me getting all cozy. What? Well, the last few days have been interesting on TikTok. Having direct communication with a Ukrainian soldier. So it's been, yeah, I agree with you with that, Mike. PPP time. So it's been an interesting couple of days as far as that. And there's a likelihood I'm going to eventually meet this individual soon. And Daryl confirms that was an Orionid. KJ, you're funny, you know that? And I mentioned this earlier, and I did play parts of it, and I'm not playing it again. But I did write a song, and then I wrote it in with Russian lyrics. And it's starting to make some waves in Ukraine. It's crazy, right? Yes, the Radiant is off screen still. See, if I try to come down, then all that stuff gets in the way. I mean, we can do that. I'm gonna just go, and then the trees on the other side are gonna get in the way. That's the problem. That's why I'm just waiting for it to come up a little bit higher. Because like I said, there's a big hill in front of me. So my properties, my house is on a slope. It gets higher up that way. And that's why you hear the vehicles below me. It's like a valley below me. That's where you hear that traffic, and it echoes, it bounces off the hilly areas on both sides. So my property, I mean, it's going up. It's going up. So you don't, it's not like level ground where we would see it more. I have to be blocked up because of the position of my home and how it is looking in that direction. So I can't really do nothing about that. James was here, my witness. He might be the only one that's here. During a live stream, this is true. There was a tree that was blocking the view. It was about 9 o'clock at night, 9:30 at night. I actually went out with a chainsaw and cut the tree down while I was live streaming a Skywatch. James knows because he was here for that. $105.19 for... Oh, okay. Pretty wild, right? Mike remembers that. What are you saying? Yeah. Oh, they leave empty peanut shells? The problem here is mom feeds the cat too much, and it just attracts the raccoons and the skunks. That's the raccoons, though. They come for the cat food, the dry cat food, and they go nuts. We should put a little sound outside, right? Just a little. Not too loud. It's funny because now I don't hear the insects. Did they go to sleep? I don't hear them. A little bit, not like before. Your mom used to feed the possums and skunks and pet them? I haven't eaten, but I'm not about to go do something and make something. I'm getting more comfortable. I can still see all the chats. You know, one thing I noticed tonight, there hasn't been much activity as far as planes. I haven't seen much at all tonight. Isaac, have fun. And good luck. I have you linked on the Churchill Canada. I watch that all the time, Splurge. I used to. And I wish I was in communication with the person that is operating that camera for the settings on it. Because they're definitely using a similar camera. No, I don't think I've ever played Wipeout the game, KJ. But I'll tell you one thing. The Churchill, Manitoba, the polar bear, that is one of the best locations and great views for aurora activity. And the Greenland is also excellent. Yeah, I never had that, the Wii. Oh, and I can't forget Lapland, Finland. There's some good stuff up over there too. And what's up, anyone that's watching on TikTok? Yeah. But Lewis, to be honest, what Splurge said, Churchill, it's amazing. I would say my favorite is the Churchill and the Greenland airport feeds. Let me see what I gotta get up. Yo, I used to watch your streams when I was. Oh my gosh. That's awesome, Rain. That's awesome. That is so cool. I used to watch your streams when I was 12, 13. With my grandpa. I'm 22 now and a real estate agent. Time flies. I also do astrophotography since 2020, so the love for space never, and I gotta say, unalived, because I'm on TikTok. That is wild. That is wild. But if you haven't been in, in the loop, Fantasy, put in Mark D'Antonio's channel, Sky Tour live stream. Rain, you got to see, you got to watch his channel, my friend Mark. I'm going to give you an image on the screen in a second. He caught this Friday night. He got this. And what's up, Fantasy? He got Comet Swan with one of his telescopes in Arizona. Check this image out. You should definitely, if you're into astrophotography, you've got to go over to Mark's channel. That's like a must. You remember my friend Mark, you must. Keith Space Imaging. He doesn't do it anymore, unfortunately. But look what Mark caught on Friday night. That he got that image from his telescopes. Look how you can see the tail. Look how stunning that is. So I'm sure Fantasy put Mark's channel in. Good, thank you, Fantasy. Rain, you need to check out Mark's channel. Everyone does. That's watching right now. That's funny, Daryl, because that's exactly what Rain just said. One of my favorite nebula, Eagle. Daryl said caught swan with Messier 16 Eagle Nebula. So you definitely need to check out Sky Tour live stream. Daryl, if you want to put the links, Fantasy put it on the other TubeU chat. You definitely want to check out Sky Tour live stream on TubeU, and you're going to see images just like that, stacked in real time in, I won't even say minutes, it's so fast. It is an educational experience. So Rain, you're into astrophotography, you must go check out Mark. That's a must. But that's wild. You're a real estate agent. I hope Grandpa is okay. Oh, there's an animal out there. I heard that. Something just... Thank you, Daryl. His stuff is great, dude. It's great. Let me lower that. It's making me crazy. It's amazing, right, Rain? 10 years later, still doing it. And that's quite a bit of time, a decade. Oh, no. Well, my condolence. And you know what? Like, we all, that happens to all of us. They're always a part of us. Always. Always. In our dreams, part of our heart, our soul, here, everything. They never leave you. Ever. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, Rain. Yeah, time flies. Time does fly. Yeah, you convinced me to get it back up again. Yeah, it's about 10 years. 2015-ish. Yes, that's about right. That's crazy, right? You were 12, 13 years old. 10 years ago watching my streams, and now you're 22 real estate agent. That is amazing. Yeah, I hear you, Rain. And my love goes out to your, your grandpa and your family. But it's still wild. Like TikTok is new. This is like a new thing. But, oh, wow. That was a nice, bizarre looking one just now. Rain, I gotta ask you a question though. What kind of music do you listen to? Bill's gonna stop playing his songs. No, I'm not. I'm too tired to even hear my stuff. What kind of music do you listen to? Oh man, that means you listen to a lot of different stuff, right? Well, if you want to check out, and I use the AI to create the music, but I write all my lyrics. I mean, literally, I write every word for word, my lyrics. Just if you have iTunes, Amazon Music, Spotify, I said iHeart, right? Shazam, Pandora, all those platforms. Just look up Bill Skywatcher and you'll find my music. Check it out sometime. I am hearing stuff. Late 80s, 90s rock, rap, hip hop. Oh, really? That's a diverse bunch of music. I mean, like I said, I don't want to stop playing my stuff. Actually, my friend who has a band, he's taking one of my songs and he's going to try to do it with his band. I told him, this is right up your alley, I'm telling you. And he goes, Bill, wow. So he's going to try to emulate it and play with his band. That's pretty cool. You do music production on the side? I made some beats, raps, all types of little projects. You need to hang out more often, dude. Real estate agent by day, music producer at night. All right, so I'm going to shut this sound off. Shit, maybe I'll just play around for a minute. I'm not going to play the whole songs, but I'll give you a little vibe. Here goes Bill going crazy. Thank God Mole's not here. He would get on me. Maybe he's mourning his team Aquaman lost to the Blue Jays. Maybe he's not feeling it right now. You know what I mean? You're gonna go back to okay, Fantasy. We'll talk sometime privately. Catch up. I'm hearing shit in my room right now. All right. Like, I write all kinds of music, so this is tricky. This has a hip hop feel. I love the lyrics to this song, if it's in here. You seen another one? I'm not paying attention. Timestamped 126:39. Was it a good one? You guys just seen? Yeah, that night we heard. Remember that, Mike? We heard the growl, and then we heard the coyotes going crazy, like right in front of my door. James goes, yeah, he will be off Oh man, you're hearing it too? You hear it? It's freaking me out actually in the background. All right, here's the song I want you to check out. Rain, tell me.
Waiting all my life for that special person. Magic fills the air now. I am certain this is the time for celebration. My dreams come true. Will you be mine? Fire ignited within the first time we met. My heart relit with love. My body began to sweat. Nerves tingle down my spine when you touch me. I hold you tightly, unchained love. You set me free. Forever together, this is our destiny. Never letting go, this feels so heavenly. All my life been waiting for you, my love. Soulmates forever, you are my true love. Yeah. Oh, oh. Every day I cherish you as if my final day. Always by my side, words cannot say how much I love you. You make me smile. Once empty, now whole. Let's walk down that aisle. Pledging love forever. Promise to be faithful. You at my side, your loyalty never doubtful. Love is our force that nothing can destroy. You and I forever, our lives full of joy. Forever together, this is our destiny. Never letting go, this feels so heavenly. All my life been waiting for you, my love. Soulmates forever.
Not bad, right? All right, Daryl, have a great one. We'll be here for a while. There's your video. That's the one I watched way back then. Just think about that though. 10 years ago, right? That's crazy. So that's like one side. Now, like the one I did recently, and I've written 37 now. I can't believe I've written 37 songs, lyrics. I can't even believe it's that many now. But like one for tonight, like for this theme. Well, first of all, on the rock side, I really like this one. This is like rock. I dedicated it to Storm Chasers. It's called Storm Chasers. I love this one.
Checking all systems, latest Doppler radar, collecting all data, loading up the car. Co-pilot sits by, safety checks set. We begin our journey, searching for the threats. Lightning flashes
What do you think, Rain? See, I don't stick to one genre. I write all different types of music. I don't like sticking to one style. I like to jump all over the place. Like for right now, for what we're watching, all of us right now, I would, and it's really mellow, but this would be that kind of a song. This one. What's up, Marco?
Overhead the stars twinkle. How far back in time? Billions more lie beyond. So much more to find. Are we alone in the universe? Discoveries lie above. Meteors streak across the sky. Where do they come from? Interstellar objects now detected. Questions of their origin. Atlas is number 3. What is its composition? Is it natural or in disguise? Comet or alien? Science versus speculation. Further evaluation. Constant lights, stars or satellites, meteors or debris, levels of distant height, drones and aircraft. Moon seems so bright, so much to observe. The night flight. Fireball marks re-entry, lighting up the sky. Northern lights, colorful hue, dancing aurora borealis. Webb and Hubble keep an eye, searching for more answers. Images caught in time, rovers and lunar landers.
that's just like a small, very, very actually small sample. Rain. It's crazy, right? So yeah. And then hello to those on TikTok. I'm hoping that the activity picks up a little bit. We can't do really better than what I can right now, what we're seeing on the screen. And it looks pretty good, so. Hopefully, what time is it? Like, yeah, it should definitely start to pick up. It's just that I have to keep an eye on the position. Okay. So we're going to stay here for a minute. I love the winter sky. Now let's just get to here. Let's just be patient and see what happens. It is really a good view. And the good thing is there's no moonlight. That is a big deal. That's really the game changer, not having to worry about that light pollution from the moon. What the hell is that? I shut the microphone off outside. Truck. I thought I heard something else, but no. Yeah, that's beautiful, Marco. Whenever I go to Montauk, I experience the similar. It's beautiful. They're small. Could be the cats. Could be raccoons. I hear small movement. I don't think the cats, they're probably in their heated houses right now. But it could be the cats. I just hope we see some more activity. Too close to Plum Island? Just added. I can't see because of the Rickenbacker 12 string. Nice. All right, Rain, stop by more often. And you have a great night. And like I said, check out Bill Skywatcher on any of those platforms. Search my music and you'll find it. And I'm glad that everything's going good with you. Yes, do that. Turn the notifications on. It's crazy because he was here 10 years ago when he was 12, 13, watching the streams with his grandfather. Now he's 22, real estate agent. Into astrophotography, everything. That's wild. That is so wild. how time flies, man. It's crazy. At some point, I've got to go get something to eat. I have not had anything to eat. I wish this screen saver wasn't so bright. It's driving me crazy, actually. On this side, monitor 1 is driving me nuts. I could actually slide over the music that I paused to darken it and make it full screen. That helps a little bit right there. That is so crazy. Even sitting in a dark room watching the screen makes it better. Or sitting in a dark room and putting this on your television, a big screen television, is absolutely stunning. And there's no way I want to drink coffee right now because I'll get sick. Got really quiet, huh? And I mean activity on the screen. It makes me want to move the camera around, but I don't want to because it would be stupid. But I have to line up Perseus. Where is Perseus? Let's look for Perseus. I may have to put the camera up a little bit. And we're looking at it right there. So we're in the right spot. Capella. We need just to be patient. But in a few minutes I may have to go outside and readjust the tripod. KJ, you still there on TikTok? Still chilling in there? Okay. See, those little noises is the wood crack, the fire crackling. Just I got the wood stove going. I would say it's about 48 degrees here right now, Fahrenheit. 47 maybe. Alexa, what's the temperature?
It's currently 51 degrees.
BS.
Today's forecast shows
Alexa,
a high
stop.
of 60.
That is BS. It ain't no 51. I don't believe that. Actually, let me check my phone. It says 51. It says 51. clear, nothing. I'm getting comfortable. Frost on the ground? Where you are? In Tennessee? Oh, you can't wait for it to be 10 degrees outside. Frost on the ground, ice everywhere. I thought you were saying it now. Christmas is coming, KJ. Christmas is coming. And you're going to come on with me, and we're going to do Christmas Eve together, if you're available. And we're going to do the music, we're going to do NORAD, we're going to do it all. I'm going to put the camera outside and have my house all lit up. I do that every year. I usually stop the stream for midnight mass, St. Patrick's Cathedral. But we'll see. I could always record it. I'm going all out for Christmas. Yeah, that's the fire. Isn't it like weirdly quiet? Like nothing. You've got 3 pecan huge trees across mine and my brother's yard. Is that comet visible this week? Yes, people were talking about that. There's actually 2 that people are observing right now, Lemon and Swan. It seems like we're having more of this kind of stuff going on, right? The comets and interstellar objects, and it seems like this is becoming more frequent. Maybe it's just me. And I know it's getting late. It's almost 2 a.m., so a lot of people are going to bail. But I'm going. I'm going to keep going. You can tell me exactly what it is, but you're still falling for it. The one that passes between moon and earth. I believe that's a, yeah. Shit, I forgot today is the 20th. That's the 21st. That's Swan. Alexa, how close will Comet Swan get to the Earth?
Comet Swan will make its closest approach to Earth tomorrow, coming within 24 million miles.
That's
That's
a,
about 0.27 astronomical units, pretty close in cosmic terms.
tomorrow. Alexa, are there any comets that are coming as close as distance between Earth and Moon? I saw that,
The
James.
closest comets coming to Earth right now are Comet Swan at 24 million miles and Comet Lemon at 55 million miles. Neither will come as close as the Earth-Moon distance, which is about 238,000 miles.
Yeah, those are the two main ones, Marco.
You're right. Those are the two main comets approaching right now, Comet Swan and Comet Lemon. Swan is closer at 24 million miles, while Lemon is at 55 million miles.
Alexa, can you tell me about the space junk that hit the passenger jet in the windscreen?
A United Airlines Boeing 737 flying from Denver to Los Angeles experienced damage to its windshield at 36,000 feet on Thursday, October 16th. The captain reported seeing something hit the plane, causing the right side windshield to shatter and requiring an emergency landing in Salt Lake City. While the captain initially believed it was space debris, experts are considering other possibilities due to the extremely low probability of such an event.
So what would be the other possibilities?
While space debris is a possibility, experts are considering other explanations for the windshield damage. These include potential hail impact, structural stress on the windshield, or even a collision with a weather balloon, though no official balloon releases were reported in the area that morning.
I ain't buying that.
The captain did report seeing something he believed was space debris before impact. However, experts note this would be extremely rare. The FAA estimates space debris injury risk at less than 1 in a trillion. Other possibilities include hail impact or structural stress, as the plane's nose shows marks consistent with hail damage.
Were there any storms in the area when this occurred?
The flight encountered clear skies over Utah on October 16th. Satellite images from shortly after the incident showed no active weather along the flight route.
So then how could it be hail?
The captain reported seeing something he believed was space debris before impact, though experts note this would be extremely rare. While space debris is a possibility, other factors like foreign object damage from bird strikes, hail, or objects on the runway could also cause similar damage.
But there was no weather in the area, so how could it be hail?
While hail is a common cause of aircraft damage, it's rare at 36,000 feet. The captain reported seeing an object he believed was space debris, and the plane showed scorch marks consistent with such an impact. However, the FAA estimates the risk of space debris causing aircraft damage at less than 1 in a trillion.
But that doesn't mean it couldn't have happened.
While the FAA estimates the risk of space debris causing passenger injury at less than 1 in a trillion, the captain did report seeing something he believed was space debris before impact. Space debris does reach the ground daily, though typically as small, non-lethal pieces. Given the captain's experience and the unusual nature of the damage, what do you think might have caused this incident?
Space debris.
The captain reported seeing an object he believed was space debris before impact. While space
shit,
debris
no.
is a possibility, experts
All right,
note
Alexa,
this would be
stop.
extreme-
We should go a little higher. I'm seeing most of the action toward the top. What a beautiful night, huh? Yeah, the weather balloon excuse. That is bizarre, though. What about that cargo plane that skidded off the runway in Hong Kong? Wow. And there was a maintenance vehicle, and two were unalived because of it. And the crew on the cargo were hospitalized. That was like, what? Or a UFO crashed into the airplane? That's pretty high altitude for birds, KJ. Now that was not the fire. That could have been Tycho moving. It is 2 a.m. Uh-oh, Lewis, watch out for a mole. He's in chat now. Of course I haven't banned KJ. Why would I ban KJ for? Oh my God, Lewis. And KJ's a moderator in there. You don't want to end up going in there. I think I only have 2 moderators, KJ and Stala, on TikTok. But he's one of them. James. Oh, shit. You think one of 3-eye Atlas's scout probes? Oh, my God. Yeah, wasn't it supposed to release like a bunch of them? I had a commercial pilot once tell me he saw a balloon at cruising altitude, but not weather like a balloon you'd get at Disneyland. Listen, as long, and I gotta see if I could pull it up, because I must now. Oh my God. It's a shitty photo. I'm surprised they don't have it. Do you remember the original, obviously, with William Shatner? And then they made the remake, The Twilight Zone, the movie. And it had to do with the gremlin on the wing. Do you remember that? That would freak me out. Something like that. Messing with the engine? This guy. If I saw that out, because I always get a window seat, if I saw that, I would, oh my God, it would be over. And he's at the wing, at the engine. Sparks flying, oh my God. Oh shit. That's possible, KJ. That is a classic episode with the Shats. That's it. But the John Lithgow, when the remake, and he was like in total panic mode. That was good in itself too. I'll tell you, I had an experience. It wasn't a good one. I took off from Orlando during a tornado watch. And boy, oh boy, we hit, turbulence as soon as we took off. And the plane went like this, down. I said, this is it. This is it. This is it. It was scary as F. And then, when I got home, and I landed at LaGuardia, it was in a snowstorm. I'm like, I left Florida with a tornado watch, and I'm landing in a snowstorm. It was so freaking bizarre. I was like, this can't be, it can't, oh my gosh. I agree with you, Brian. The acting in The Creature, that's what it's all about. The effects in the remake were better, but the Shatner version was creepier. I agree with that. The other one was like campy type. Like, it was almost like watching Creepshow. I agree with you on that. You guys, okay, because I game a lot. KJ told me about the Halloween game that's coming next year, like September next year, which it looks just like the movie. I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be official. It comes out next year, and John Carpenter's behind it, everything. It was wild. Wild. It was like the movie. And it's coming out next year. I am definitely getting that game. It looks official. That's one of my favorite Halloween movies of all time. This activity is like lame. Are you like the Langoliers? You know what was an intense movie though? If we're talking about because there's not many good Stephen King adaptations to movies. There really isn't that many. I enjoyed The Mist. Misery was crazy. And the acting was excellent in that movie. Misery was off the hook. And here's Johnny, The Shining. There's quite a bit that weren't bad. They were good. But some of the others were just horrific. Bad. Everybody thinks of It. I actually like the movie Dreamcatcher. They're supposed to make a new one, I think, The Stand again or something. Cujo, Christine. I mean, if you think about all the movies, it's pretty wild. Pet Sematary is another one that's a classic. There's a lot of them, actually. As long as you don't tell me to ever watch that movie Terrifier 3 again, I'm good. That was disturbing so bad. KJ, Nick, who I haven't seen Nick tonight, and I watched it, and I had to stop. I got physically ill. I had to stop the movie, and it was so disturbing. Really disturbing. I got actually physically ill watching it. It was disturbing. Way over the top, way over the top. And I have not finished watching it. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Got it.
Oh my God. Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Okay.
That's 50%? Alexa, shut off living room light. Alexa, shut living room light.
Okay.
I can't deal with the light. It's ruining my view. We may have to try. Oh no, it's going to rain here tomorrow night. There's nothing going on. And it's not like I can't move the camera. It's not going to do anything. I just want to mess around for a second. There, we got a big old ash tree right there. Let us go up. We're better off staying where we were. I gotta look on my phone and see exactly where the radiant is right now. I hate when this doesn't give me an accurate. Okay, right there. Okay, in relation to what we're looking at, let me zoom out of this. I should use Stellarium. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use Stellarium. I'm just a little scared that this might mess me up. Okay, there's Geminids. See, it's acting wonky. And there's Orionids. I'm trying to match up the stars, what I see on my screen, to what I'm looking at on Stellarium. Wow, that's pretty freaking close. We are way off. Way off. The Orionids I can't describe it, but you see that bright starish, kind of a bright star near the middle right portion of your screen near those leaves. That is the radiant point for this meteor shower. We are way off. Way off. It's over here. And there's Orion's belt up there, so I have to go outside. Because the camera won't get any higher. I'm going to have to manually put the tripod up. But you can see it now. You can see Orion's belt. So this is where we need to be. Which means I got to go outside and play with that tripod and bring the camera up. Because I matched it with Stellarium. Perfectly, actually. This is not going to be an easy thing to do right now. Okay, I need to put the light on. I must. Got to. I can't see. Let's see what I can do by moving the camera. We should have more better control of moving the camera right now with the mount. And now I got to get my bearings back. The batteries are dying on my motor mount. It's going crazy slow. Let me look at the Seven Sisters in relation to where we are right now. I think I'm too far to the south. We must go this way. Oh my God. I don't like the way it just jumped like that. Where are we? Shit, come on. Oh, this thing is Stellarium's driving me crazy now. Okay, here we go. I'm a little scared moving this camera right now. Okay, there we go. There's Orion. And that we're right in a good spot now. Oh my gosh, we're in a much better position right now. Because the Orionids is right on the other side of Betelgeuse. Actually, because I'm matching it to Stellarium perfectly. This is a good sweet spot here right now. This is where we need to be. I'm gonna move my thing over. Now we're talking. Now, can I exit out of this? Please, God. Stellarium, where are you? Don't mess around. This is what I was afraid of with Stellarium. I can't close Stellarium. Oh God, please come up. Stellarium's too low. Fuck. I knew this was going to be a problem with Stellarium. And no, I cannot do Control Alt Delete. I can't even do escape. It's not working. Oh shit, the live died on TikTok. Oh good, I got my taskbar. We gotta go to Task Manager and we can eliminate it that way. Stellarium and task. Beautiful. Whew. That was a little scary for a second. This is a good spot here right now. You just seen one? Yeah, he does that. That's him. You just seen one, James? This is a sweet spot right here. Where should you be looking? Orion's belt is really easy to identify. Obviously, right there. The radiant is to the left. You see that star that looks like beige, like off-white in color? That's Betelgeuse. The radiant is just to the left of that. There's one there. So just look for Orion's belt. Just look for the constellation of Orion, and you'll be fine. Pretty much. Orion's belt, which is those 3 stars. You see it on the bottom right. Orion's belt. Just look in that general direction, and you're solid. Cool. And if it's clear and dark where you are, you should go outside and let your eyes adjust and enjoy it. Because now is the time. All right, I'm going to put this back on full screen for myself. That is a nice view right there. That is a beautiful view. Looking right at him. Good. That's... At least that's what they say. Mark says it could happen pretty much any time. Because anything we see is back in time anyway. So you never know. What a beautiful night. Awesome. This is a... What was that? I just saw like a flash. I just saw like a flash on me. Caught my eye. I didn't really see it. I saw something. So this is the money time right now for the next couple hours. This is it right here. I saw it again. It's probably maybe it's an Iridium satellite. So here we go. Hopefully we'll see some action now. Or it could be Starlink. Could be any kind of. It could be a satellite. Period. What's up, nerds? And hello to those on TikTok too. So we're looking for any Orionid meteor activity. And we are in a sweet view right here. Oh, I'm so glad I moved the tripod. It's just sit back, be patient, and watch. If you enjoy this, we're probably going to see stuff. And for those on TikTok and other places, I am in the Hudson Valley, New York, about 100 miles north of New York City. I hope we see something in the next few hours, couple hours. You got a new car, KJ? Cool. I'll tell you one thing though, it is a beautiful night here. Beautiful. And like I said, we're in a sweet spot. Can't really complain about the view here right now. Right, Bob? It is an amazing view. And again, hello to those on TikTok. And you just got to be patient. You know, it's just one of those things. But we should see some green trails, tails. So Orion's belt is on the bottom right of the screen. The radiant is toward the center bottom of the screen. The radiant point of the meteor shower. Yep, Orion's belt is right there. So hopefully we'll see something soon. Banana. I'm messing with my dog. Banana. You hear him? He's on his chair. Probably be like this. I wish I was now in my bed like that. Oh man. What was that? Oh, that's a plane? Oh, is that a leaf and there's a star behind it and it's just making me freak out on the bottom corner? I think it's a leaf and there's a star behind it and it's moving. I mean, I can move the camera like this. Maybe get more of a view down below. What a view, huh? Nice. Nice. Oh, we going lower. We're going lower. Oh yeah, you're gonna see some. TikTok, you're gonna see them. Just it's all yeah, you saw that? You just got to be patient, and the next 2 hours is money. It should be. The next 2 hours is money. As far as peak viewing. Come on, give us some more. At least Madison's seen it. My heat is coming on. It's about 49 degrees now here. Alexa, what's the temperature?
It's currently 50 degrees with a low of 43 and a high of 65
Alexa,
for today.
stop. I was close. So if you're just joining us, we have about 2 hours really of prime viewing for any of this activity for this meteor shower. Right now, the next few couple of hours, I'm struggling to stay up and I can't drink coffee because then I'll never sleep. So I'm just trying to hang out. 46 in Washington State. So it's similar. I might go make some hot chocolate. That I could deal with. Some Swiss Miss marshmallow hot chocolate. I really am this close to going to make some hot chocolate. And if anybody sees anything on the screen, you see the clock while I'm away for a few minutes, get a timestamp. Get a timestamp. Oh, you got the GoPro out? Cool. So, because I really want to have a nice hot cup of chocolate. So, hold the fort down and let me know if I miss anything. Look at my patos. Nariz cavaco. Mega vaca. You're the baby. You are the baby. Wow, it's cold. right, did I miss anything? Okay, no. Because you said one good one not too long ago. Okay. Thank you, Madison. Again, this one has an average of 10 to 20 per hour. So you just got to be patient. We're in the perfect spot. You're welcome. So, you know, all we can do is the best we can, and if we see some, great. But it's not because of lack of effort. I could tell you that right now. We just seen one a few minutes ago. I just seen a faint one just now. And that wasn't Orionid. A faint one. Very faint just now. Oh, that hot cocoa is good. Oh my gosh. And the weird thing is when you see these meteor showers, if you blink, you could miss it. It's crazy. You could literally blink and miss it. It's just so fast. It really is. But we did see one with a nice green tail about 20 minutes ago, 15, 20 minutes ago. But from now to like 4:30 a.m. for the next almost 2 hours, this is it. And it could happen again tomorrow night. But tomorrow night the weather's supposed to be bad here, rain. I am about 100 miles north of New York City in the Hudson Valley, New York. Obviously, it's a dark sky area. It's rural. I mean, it is so dark out there. I tripped on the cords, the wires that are going to this camera. And it wasn't a good thing. It's how dark it is out there. It is dark. There's no moonlight. It's dark. Uh-oh, here comes Momzilla probably. Ma? We're doing a Skywatcher meteor shower tonight. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. What is it? You can hear the accent. New York accent. Forget about it. Are you okay? Ma? We seen a nice one about 15 minutes ago. All of us watching. We're watching the meteor shower, Mom. What do you mean from where? Right in front of the house, the camera. From here. Oh, little one. Very little. Green. Little one. Just seen another one. You want me to put it on your TV? We just seen a little one just now. Tonight's the peak of the meteor shower. The Orionids meteor shower. Uh-oh. Somebody wants in the room. Tycho. Nanu? Don't worry, Mom is going to let you in a second. Tomorrow night, there's conflicting, depends where you go. For information, space.com said it was tonight. What was the other one that he put there? Another one said it's tomorrow night. The weather's not going to be good here tomorrow night. So I said I'm going to give it a shot tonight. But yes, tonight, tomorrow, Wednesday morning, yes. And hello to you in Missouri. I think the weather's not supposed to be good here tonight. Louisiana's in the house over here. Yeah, you're right with Jupiter. It's too humid right now where you are. Oh wow, the fire! I got the wood stove going. It's 49 degrees here. You know, I'm just gonna say it for us Americans. You know, it's Fahrenheit. It's not Celsius. 72 in Texas right now? Whoa. Wow. That's warm. That's funny. Robert says he can hear my accent. Oh, I get that all the time when I travel like out west, like Utah, Roswell, New Mexico, Arizona. They know right away I'm from New York. Right away. Oh, you must be from New York. You think? And again, hello to everyone that's watching on all the platforms. Oh, James, you had to do it, right? He's from Australia. 22 degrees Celsius. Their summer is coming. Alexa, what is 22 Celsius to Fahrenheit?
22 degrees Celsius equals 71.6 degrees
Oh,
Fahrenheit.
that's nice. James, that's comfortable. That's beautiful. And Jelen Ho? Oi, oi. See, I gotta be careful when I'm looking at the chats. I may not see what's on the screen. Happens all the time. Actually, I could tell you a true story about that, Robert. I'm not even going to get into details, actually. Mafia boss? Mom met John Gotti in my uncle's nightclub. That's a true story. Talking about that. Just saying. You brought it up. Mom hates to talk about it publicly. Well, yes. My father's Italian. My mother's Puerto Rican. So yes, there's that part of it. Yes. I didn't even know he still was around, Sammy Gravano, the bull. Lewis. I'm trying to pay attention to all the chats. There is 5 of them that I'm looking at right now. Because we're streaming on 2 TubeViews. Of course, TikTok, Rumbler Nation, and Twitchy Land. Why so many? So that everybody gets to see it. Oh, and I'm on Bookface too, but I'm not looking at that chat. Not everybody uses TikTok. You just seen one? Did I miss it by not paying attention? Alright, I need to just chill. I had my hot cocoa. I'm good. I feel better. I need to sit back and watch the screen. I don't want to question what direction. Just look, Victor. Just look for Orion's belt. You see those 3 stars lined up on the right side? Just look for that in the sky and just look in that general direction and you'll see it. That's my best advice. You cannot go wrong. Just find Orion's belt, which that is Orion. That would be the easiest way. James, I was really thinking about that, dude. But if I do it, I might fall asleep. James, I gotta ask you a question. This might sound bizarre, but you being in Australia, when I see this Outback commercial that goes, "Oi, oi," is that a thing? Is that like really a thing? I mean, it always freaks me out. Is that like for real? Or is that just an American commercial? It is? I was meaning to ask you that. And then in the commercial it goes, "Oi, oi, oi." No, it's twice, not 3 times. It's a sporting thing? And it's supposed to be said twice? Because in the commercial, they have the female actress is doing it, "Oi, oi, oi," and they say, "No, twice," and then she puts her face like, "Oh." I've been meaning to ask you that. The Outback Steakhouse commercial does that. Another thing I've been meaning to ask you, and yes, I did PPP. Oh my gosh, Robert. Is the moon upside down in Australia? Or I actually think that's a good one. Oh, you thought it really was an Australian thing? Lewis has actually ate there once. But my question to you is, James, because you're right there, Sydney. It would be awesome if you did a live stream of the fireworks there. Because that is such an awesome New Year's Eve celebration in Australia, in Sydney. That's outrageous. I know you're a little bit distant from it, but you can zoom in like this camera can. That would be awesome if you did that, bro. Because then I get to enjoy it because you're, what, how many hours ahead? 14, something like that? That would be like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. No. Whoa. Heck no. That would be like at 10 o'clock in the morning. I get to see your New Year's celebration on New Year's Eve for me. That would be cool. Tycho, what are you doing? You only have a phone camera? I may have to pay for a subscription for that one day, like on a trial, and cover all the fireworks New Year's Eve celebrations. That'd be cool. Robert says, I just looked it up. It is upside down. Still, everybody says the upside down. Now I'm thinking of Stranger Things for some reason. Yeah, I hear you. No. James, don't worry. I'll find a stream to do it. But I'm going to have to pay for it because I'm not going to get into any issues. Can we please see some action? I should actually bring the camera up a little bit. Like that. Not for nothing. I know we all live in certain areas with time zones. Like out west, it's approaching midnight, but over here it's almost 3 a.m. Oh, there was one faint. Well, the TVs do it every year, free to air. I might have to do that. The light pollution where I am is so disappointing. Yeah, that's horrible. When you live near a city environment. If I open this door, it's completely dark out there. I mean, you don't see nothing. No. You want to... Okay. That's a good question, though. Who asked that question? Robert. The radiant... And actually, the radiant, where it emanates from, is almost to the center of the screen. You want to be able to see them shooting away from the radiant. Now, we did see one on the bottom low, so that's why I'm more centered. But this is a great spot right here. Because almost dead center of the screen is the radiant point. And that's where they shoot out from. So you want that so you could see them streaking away from it. Follow? So the camera's in a great position. You don't want to be on the belt because that's not the radiant point. The radiant point, like I said, is to the left of Betelgeuse or Betelgeuse. So you see that Betelgeuse is that star that looks off-white. It's not like, it doesn't look like the others. It's like an off-white. The radiant is to the left of it. Oh my God, my back sitting in this chair all night is cray-cray. What's up, country? What's going on? What was the forecast? All I saw was 10 to 20 this year. But, like they're mentioning in TikTok, tomorrow night, because they like depending on where you checked, some were saying tonight, tomorrow night is peak too. That on some sites it's tomorrow night. So, if you're watching right now, you should definitely do it again tomorrow. If the weather's nice where you are. My weather will not be good tomorrow. So I said, you know what? I got to get at least one night out of this. Yeah, I know, Brian. And it's going to be broken into 2 segments. Oh my God, dude. I'm like... I may have to stand up just because I've been sitting in this chair for hours. Since 9? 6 hours sitting in the chair? I saw a huge green one yesterday. We seen one on Madison will tell you if she's still here. We seen a nice green one go across the screen earlier, about an hour ago. It was long. Right across the screen on the bottom. Do not be surprised. We're going to probably see something, but it's patience. I have to stand up. The good thing is it's clear, nice night. What's this? Best hours are around 2 to 3. right? Actually, I will say pre-dawn hours. 2, 3, 4, up to 5. Because believe it or not, with this camera, you will start to see the effects of sunlight as the sun, as it's rising. Even though it's not visible yet, it does have an effect. But really, like from now for the next hour and a half, we should definitely be seeing something. Wait, I'm seeing if I have faith in the Sherman is over there, but you've seen great shows. Bust the landings before. Oh, dude, don't get me started with the Game of Thrones. I was so upset with that last season. It was. Ugh. I had a friend here when the last episode came out. He liked it. He thought it was okay. I said, how could you like this? After watching that whole series, it ends up like this? Are you kidding me? That was a joke. So I'm with you on that, Brian. I'm totally with you on that. Yeah, right now you see you're Central Time. I'm Eastern, so I'm an hour ahead. Yes. I mean, do you want to do now? I mean, some of you may not watch Game of Thrones, but you know what they should have done? What would have been the cool thing to do? Even to just save it. Remember when Danny, I'll just say Danny, the Dragon Queen, and she's there, and it was almost like a Romeo and Juliet, like watching a Shakespearean thing play out. But when Jon Snow does that thing, and then she's lying there, and the dragon's there, what should have happened, in my view, at least to save it, was, remember how the dragon took her away? The dragon, when it got like that with him, because he was in the bloodline. The dragon should have did that, but then allowed Jon Snow to get on it, and then take her and go off. That would have been excellent, because that would have left it like a cliffhanger. And then they could have spun a Jon Snow series. They could have done so much more potential. At least that would have saved it. But no. That's what I was hoping when I was seeing that all play out. Because I said, oh, this is going to end bad. This is not going to be good. Bran is going to... I mean, what the hell? I was not happy. And then some of the characters that you were involved with the whole series, and then they got taken out so easily and quickly. And I was like, after all that, that's how they go out? You could tell they rushed it, the production. You remember all the scenes, the cut scenes of having coffee cups on set? It was such a rushed, botched last season. It was pitiful what they did with that. And it was, I actually enjoyed Game of Thrones. I really did. That last season was so bad. So yes, we agree, Brian, on that for sure. Okay, I'm starting to get a little nervous here with this Radiant. We're right where we need to be, so I can't mess around. Told them how he would end the books, in a very condensed way. But did the final book ever come out? Did Martin ever come out with the final book? I don't think so, right? How many years? I'm talking to other people in chat, TikTokers. He's still working on it. How many years? He's still working on it. Isn't that crazy? My gosh. And I have not seen the prequel, the Dragons one. I have not seen not one episode of it. Because I was so upset. I said, they're not going to get me in something and screw it all up again. They're not good. I'm not going to fall for this again. You know? Here's the crazy thing. He has 2 more books planned. Well, he better use some AI assistant. For real. For real. You're right, Brian. Absolutely. Yeah, he's planning 2 more books. Oh, yeah. No doubt about that. You never seen a full episode of Game of Thrones? Good morning, Stala. It starts off a little slow the first season, but trust me, you get past that first season, it puts the pieces together. It's intense. What's up, Winky? I'm trying to say hello to everybody. Can we get a nice, bright, green-tailed meteor, please? Give it to us. We got a good 90 minutes left. Yes, why? Why Voyager 1? Both Voyagers or just Voyager 1? Or in Star Trek, V'ger. It's amazing. It is actually amazing that it's still operational. But it is absolutely unbelievable when you think about it. It's unbelievable. That's really a cool looking sky. We were talking about Game of Thrones and someone in TikTok came in Dragon Queen. You can't make that up. We were just talking about the Game of Thrones and there was a person that entered TikTok. Dragon Queen. According to the Winds of Winter is 13 years overdue. Oh my gosh. Yes, Winky. Good evening, Dragon Queen. We were just talking about Game of Thrones and all the stuff. And then I see you come in Dragon Queen. I'm like, oh, that's just weird. Okay, I'm going to have to slide my chats over so I can sit back and read one that's being blocked a little bit. So I can sit back and watch the screen and watch your chats. Because I need to get comfortable. I know, right? Interstellar space. One day you would like to watch that movie? Oh my God, I didn't even know Motown was there. What's up, Motown? Winky, are you familiar with our friend's channel? Mark D'Antonio Sky 2 live stream. If you like astronomy, you should definitely. I just seen a little one, but that wasn't Orionid. You should definitely check it out on the TubeView. I can't say it the other way because I'm on TikTok. Sky 2 live stream. Bob, if you can, put Mark's link in the other tube chat for me, please. He caught an awesome image of Swan, Comet Swan, and I mean, it's stunningly beautiful. I'll put it up on the screen really fast. He got this Friday night with his telescope. He's got 2 of them in Arizona. And he's a well-known figure in astronomy on TV and all that good stuff. Let me see if I find this one right here. Where's it going to pop up? He got this Friday night. Oh man, I do that all the time. With his telescope, one of them, in Arizona. I'm going to show you guys really fast, okay? That's an actual image stacked. He got Friday night of Comet Swan. Right there. That's why I'm saying, check it out. And he does that live. You'll see him stack it and oh yeah, you guys have to sign up to follow him. Unfortunately, he's not on TikTok, but he's on the TubeView Sky Tour live stream. Stalla. Not only that, and music writer. Winky, that's funny. That is crazy, Brian, what you just said. I heard soon Voyager 1 will hit 1 light day away from Earth. Almost 50 years to travel 1 light day. That is wild to think of it, and that is wild. I need you to put the link in the other YouTube, Bob, so they can get the link. Matter of fact, I'll put it in here too. My back is not good right now. For real. I'll put it here in TikTok too. His channel. I could put it in here. What am I doing? Right there. I am in the Hudson Valley, New York, about 100 miles north of New York City. Wow, you're all the way on the other side. In Seattle. All right, hold on. I gotta play with the thing here for a minute. I want to bring it up a little bit. Let's just try a different area a little bit. We have to stay in the we have to stay. Oh, you are not far from me. I'm in Gardner Town. I'm like 20 minutes, not even 15 minutes away from you. I'm north of Newburgh. right near 9W and the Hudson. So we're close. I go bike riding over the Mid-Hudson Walkway Bridge all the time. I do that bike trail all the time. The Empire State Trail. Now only Dragon Queen would know what I'm talking about. I've done that whole trail many times. And I have 360 videos of that. GoPro. Important announcement. I'm your 10th like. That's cool. I'm also on TikTok. I'm talking to TikTok right now. Wow. I usually park in Highland and then I ride over and I go to Hopewell Junction. It's about a 30-mile round trip on the bike. You know what I'm talking about. We seen one good one. One. There was a little ones. We seen one really good one. I'm not giving up till 4:30. I am not giving up. So I'm still gonna try. And we're right where we need to be. So I walk the old train bridge all the time. That's the one. That's the one. Walkway over the Hudson. It's right there, Poughkeepsie and Highland on the other side. I don't want to interrupt the stream, but I'll get my GoPro video. I'll show you quick. I'll just pull it up and then I'll share it on the screen really fast. Oh, there can't be nobody messaging me at this time of night. That's impossible. Definitely not happening. Oh my God, I got so many videos. There is no way I'm calling the authorities. I'm definitely getting that meteor right and handling it properly, and I'm getting my friend the astronomer to check it out for me. Absolutely not. No way. Let's see. A few small ones, Skywalker. There's someone that is in TikTok chat that lives really close by. And I'm trying to show her something that only her and I, from being in the hood, would know. But I've got to find the video clip with my GoPro 360. I do that trail all the time, though. I'm trying to find the clip. That's New Paltz to Kingston. That's a great trail, but that's not the one I'm looking for. Highland. This one is one. Oh, this was done in the either in the fall or the spring. Yeah, it's a 360 though. Okay, I went too far. Yeah, it doesn't look as good as it does in. I don't want to be searching all night. I don't want to search all night for a video. But she'll know. So, Dragon Queen. If you're still there, this is what I'm talking about. There's Poughkeepsie. There's the walkway over the Hudson Bridge. And I live on this side. Right around that way. So you know what I'm showing you. That should be very familiar to you. What's up, Elise? Yes, home sweet home. Don't you, I mean, I used to live in the city for many years. I've been living up here for 20 years. I love it here. Love it. I mean, we're actually looking at a really good view here. It's just there's nothing going on. The radiant's almost the lower center. We're in a good spot. It's just nothing's going on. Now, tomorrow night might be that night. Tomorrow night might be that night, but I don't think the weather's going to be good here. Winky. Well, you know, there's always 420, right? It's actually 319. In Nova Scotia, it's about to be 420. I'm just saying. That's Atlantic time. That's an hour ahead of me. So, just saying. No, Dragon Queen is nearby too. She knows how it is here. It's beautiful. She's not far from me at all. I'll tell you one thing, Dragon Queen, you should definitely go to Nuclear Lake. Take a walk over there. That place got so much wild activity. That place is freaky. I've had experiences there. I have it on tape. I have it on video. It sounds like a young woman saying my name twice. It is so crazy. And we didn't hear it. It was only caught on the camera. And it's going, Bell, Bell, like that. It is freaky. You post crazy Matrix photos? You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea. You're new here, right? You don't know what I do for a living, right? I've been involved with one of the largest paranormal internet stations for over a decade, either as a producer or program director, which is current. I've been involved with so many people in the paranormal world that you can't imagine, but not even the paranormal world. UFO. Dragon Queen, you ever heard of the Pine Bush UFO Fair? I'm the guy who gets those speakers there every year. I go to Roswell for the UFO. Look, here's something. Right here. This is pretty cool, actually. This is just one example. This is my press media badge from Roswell. It lights up too. I don't know if it's still got a charge. I forgot. Oh yeah. You see, it doesn't have the charge anymore. This is my old media badge. Alexa, turn on the living room light.
Okay.
It's my media badge for the Roswell from 2023. Alexa, shut off the living room light. Did you guys ever see the movie The Conjuring? Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
I am her producer for her show. Starla's in chat. She calls me Mr. Producer. Because how she found me is because of Bishop James Long, who's a demonologist. And he told them, go check out Mr. Producer on TikTok. He blew me up. And a lot of them came to check me out here. Right, Starla? By the way, Annie's not well. She's battling cancer. And she's made that publicly known, but she is a fighter. Put me on the spot. So, yeah. Oh, you guys know your stuff. You read a few books about the Warrens? I will send her that message, Dragon Queen. She might take off for a few weeks to deal with her situation. Like, I don't want to, chemo and all that, but the bishop he's been doing it for over 30 years. And he's a great friend too. But it's cool to see, you know what I love? I love to see the communications that go on in chat. And people meeting each other and having the same interests. Like, I see what's going on with Winky and Brian, and they're talking about Voyager and all that. That's cool. It's good to see that. It reminds me of the old days. People just chilling out with each other, having a conversation, having a good time. Like, earlier, someone came into chat, Rain, watched my stream when he was 12, 13 years old with his grandpa. He's now 22 years old and a real estate agent. And he popped into chat and he goes, dude, do you realize and he told me that whole story. And then he told me his current age. He says, how time flies. It feels like yesterday. Because I haven't seen him. Because I just started redoing my second tube channel, which was my first tube channel, which has thousands of people, but I stopped streaming to it. But recently, I've been doing it again. So I'm starting to see old faces from back in time, and it's like wild. Wild. Oh, he's been around. Amole has been around. Really, Skywalker? I didn't know that you used to run your own paranormal group. I did not know that. Or if you told me, I forgot. Brian, that's funny. Like, I'm going to pay the price tomorrow. I have a pre-record at 11:30. I got to take the mom to the doctor at 2. And then I got to produce shows tomorrow night. Mufan is a replay. But I got to do Martin Willis' show live. He's got an interesting guest tomorrow night. Like, you guys wouldn't know the names, Like Travis Walton, Fire in the Sky. He stayed over my home He's a dear friend. If you ever seen that movie Fire in the Sky, how he was abducted, allegedly, by extraterrestrials. As a matter of fact, you wouldn't know this if you don't know. Nick Pope, MOD UK, he spoke at Pine Bush this past summer. I had to pick him up at the airport. Got to get to know him. He's such an awesome person. And you know what he did? He sent me an email after that, thanking me. And Ancient Aliens live tour is coming in this area in November. And he's got 2 VIP tickets waiting for me. Isn't that cool? No, this is not a telescope. This is actually a camera, a Sony A7S III camera. And it's on a motor mount where I can control it on this joystick. I mean, on this joystick, with this joystick, see? So it's on a motor mount. See that? So I can move it around from right in here. I really haven't delved into that too much, Stala. Because when I like to do research on something before I open up my big mouth. You know what I mean? I think it's an interesting topic, but to give it my fair assessment, I have to do more digging. Because you never know. Oh my God, Haagen-Dazs. Now I want ice cream. Oh my gosh. A Haagen-Dazs came into TikTok. Like, right back there, you can't see it. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
Alexa, brighten living room light. I'll do it really fast because we don't want to miss the sky. Alexa, brighten living room light. Okay, good. The Conjuring poster.
Got it.
That's too bright. Signed by Annie. See that? The Conjuring? That's the movie poster. She signed it to me. Alexa, shut living room light. Oh my God. I'm going to be blinded. Alexa, shut living room light. Oh my God, I'm blind.
Got it.
Oh, that hurt. So bright. That actually hurt me. I've got all kinds of stuff all over the place. Travis Walton's poster last week fell off my shelf onto the floor 4 feet. That's a true story. It happened last week. I was crazy. That is a great question. I wouldn't use the terminology flying saucers, but I think we are using some type of propulsion, breakthrough technology that we created. Now, when I think of what you just wrote, I think of the Vril craft that the Germans were working on. Look up the Vril, V-R-I-L. It looked like a saucer type. There's so many stories about that. Yes. Yeah, Bob, that is such a disgrace. What's going on with these lack of images? Because the ESA should have had something. All right, country. The ESA has something, and we're not seeing anything. The NASA excuse for the shutdown is one thing for the lack of images from Atlas. But ESA, not only ESA, China had spacecraft there. The UAE had spacecraft there. Other countries had the resources to observe 3i Atlas, and we haven't seen a peep. It is so bizarre, and it's like, what the heck is going on with 3i Atlas? I just have to say it. You're leaving? Oh, I can see my barn. My red is almost over. Well, you have a great night, Dragon Queen, and you're always welcome. Come back whenever you can. Like, and I don't want to get her in here. Thank God she's not in here, my mother. Is what a spaceship? Oh, is Atlas? Listen, I just downloaded a PDF with a new study. This thing is continuing to have really unusual characteristics. I am no way saying it is artificial. I truly believe it's a comet, but this has just got some weird new characteristics that we have not seen. That does not mean it's not a comet. It's just different from other ones we've observed. And it's good because we're learning by seeing something that has different types of characteristics. But there's it hasn't been peer reviewed yet. Okay? It hasn't been peer reviewed, but I found something today. And it's real. Not that. Oh, please, gosh, tell me I have the PDF. Oh, I will be pissed. Or maybe it's not a PDF. I could have sworn I downloaded the PDF. Let me see if I bookmarked the page I got it from. Oh my gosh. I did not. Damn, I thought I had the PDF. This can't be it. Because it came out. No. Oh my gosh. Now I'm going to have to look for it. That's the Keck telescope. That's where it came from. This is where the study came from. But now I got to see if I can find the PDF associated with it. It might be here. Yes, I found it. I am definitely bookmarking it this time. Now I'm going to see if there's a downloadable PDF for it. It hasn't been peer reviewed, but this is from Cornell University. View PDF. Now, obviously, this is all scientific, and I am not even trying to even think about explaining and all this to you because it's insane. But if you really want the link, I'll put it in chat. Because it's a lot of terminology in here. It's a science paper. I'm trying to look for the conclusion. I'm reading it. I'll put the link, and I'm just going to read. But the PDF is here toward the bottom of this page. It'll say, oh my gosh. Maybe I should just give you guys, I'll just give you guys the main article. This is science. I'll put it in TikTok too. I found it. I just gotta, it's complicated. This is not, this is complicated. But I'll read the general synopsis of it. Unusual nickel and cyanide emissions detected around interstellar object 3I Atlas. Spectroscopic observations with the Keck 2 telescope in Hawaii revealed distinct nickel and cyanide emissions surrounding the interstellar object, extending several hundred kilometers from its nucleus. It also showed an anomalous concentration of nickel and absence of iron lines. This is not known. Behavior unseen in known comets. These results, together with earlier Hubble images, show an anti-tail oriented toward the sun, further reinforce the object's unusual structure. Observations of the interstellar object conducted with the Keck 2 telescope's Cosmic Web Imager captured narrow band emissions centered on nickel. The data showed that the nickel emission is concentrated near the nucleus, while cyanide extends farther outward, with exponential radii of about 370 miles. Unlike all known comets, including the interstellar comet 2I Borisov, 3I Atlas displays strong nickel emission but no detectable iron. The Keck team proposed that this behavior may arise from a natural carbonyl process analogous to industrial nickel refining due to the intermediate compound nickel potentially forming and decomposing close to the nucleus. The emission pattern also exhibits a distinct anti-tail, a narrow extension pointing toward the sun rather than away from it. This geometry, previously recorded by the Hubble Space Telescope, suggests an anisotropic gas or dust ejection mechanism rather than solar radiation-driven dust dynamics typical of comets. So, in other words, this shit is showing things they've never seen before in a comet. That's what that basically comes down to. And I put the links. You guys can look at it at your own time if you want to. Okay, we're going to move the camera a little bit. Oh, I just seen one. I think we need to eventually take me off screen. So even now, they're continuing to find unusual characteristics, but this is because the composition of this comes from a certain part of space that we're not familiar. Remember, this is interstellar object, and how we don't really. They say billions of years traveling, but this is something different. We have not seen something like this before, so that does not make it an alien thing. It's just something new for us to study. You know what I mean? What's up, Ken? And there is this nebula. Anyway, I put the links so you guys can look at it if you decide to. And that's the study from Cornell coming from the Keck telescope in Hawaii. The observations that they made of 3I Atlas. I mean, Avi, I think, mentioned that he thinks it may be hollow or have pockets because the gravitational of the size and density is not adding up. So that's why he came to the conclusion it may not be dense. It may be like hollow or pockets of air. Well, not air, but pockets of space in it. So it's curious. It's definitely curious. The only thing that makes me suspicious is why doesn't the ESA and some of these other countries that did do analysis and did get data that they're not releasing it? Why? I mean, the NASA excuse is the shutdown. But why aren't the other countries putting anything out there? This shit doesn't just add up to me. Especially the ESA, the European Space Agency. I would have thought they would have released something by now more solid, but they haven't. And I'm not one that is conspiracy driven. That's not me. So it just makes it, why? Why aren't you releasing information, data? What's going on? Really, like what? Why? Why not? Did you not get anything? Doesn't make sense. Or are they waiting for NASA to make an announcement and then they make an announcement? Is that what it is? They're waiting for NASA to take the lead on it when it comes out eventually, hopefully? I don't know. It's all speculation. I guess we're just going to have to wait. You know what the worst part of the night for me is? Getting all this equipment inside. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I'm going to do it at 4. And I hope my weather's good tomorrow night because tonight is a bust. We've seen a couple, but tonight was a bust. Has anyone seen Exactly, James, but that's the problem. With the lack of information, it leaves people to become suspicious. I mean, that's just human nature. You know what I mean? When you allow it to just be strung out and not no information coming up, people become suspicious. That's right, Comet Lemon. Actually, Comet Lemon and Swan. Swan is going to be closer. 24 million miles, I think. I think we heard earlier Lemon is 55 million. Your room is so dripped out. There are a lot of cool models up there, Winky, that I built with lights. And the majority of it is Star Trek related. I'll put the camera outside when I bring all this equipment in. I do that all the time. It is not an easy task. Especially, it's cold and it's dark. That's dark right there. That light you see is a solar lamppost that is fading away. That's the only light. Look how dark it is out there. You cannot see unless your eyes adjust for a few minutes. It is super dark out there. And creepy. Believe me, all the floodlights are going on in about 10 minutes. Alexa, what's the weather for tomorrow night? Oh no. Alexa, stop. Tomorrow night is tomorrow night. Tonight is tonight. I'm going to look on the phone. That is not the right question to ask. Ugh. It's 48 degrees right now. Oh yeah, tomorrow night's a bust. Rain showers early will evolve into a more steady rain overnight. So tomorrow's toast, or tonight is toast for me. It's 39 there. 54 where Motown Kitties is at. The 3 stars, you don't know what that is? The 3 stars lined up, that's Orion's belt. And Jupiter. I mean, even though it's a beautiful view, but this was highly, highly disappointing tonight. To be honest. Where is Saturn? I could look it up on the app. Well, let me take a general look at what's going on in front of us. I need my glasses. I'm so lazy right now, I'm tired. So yeah, Jupiter's right there. I would have to type in Saturn. Is that really what you want to know? Saturn? And go figure, my app is acting up. Wow, Saturn is way over there. Saturn is just above the horizon. And believe it or not, Saturn and Neptune are close to each other right now. They're like really close to each other, Saturn and Neptune. Toward the west. No way I could see that. I got trees. Looks like a grin. Orion's belt. Well, you know what? It's about that time. Now comes the fun part where I gotta go outside and break all this equipment down. Because it's almost 4 a.m. and I got stuff to do tomorrow. And I tried my best. I've been streaming for 7 hours. After working. So I'm pretty beat. I have a riding mower next door. My neighbor's. I cut his lawn with it. I'm his guy that takes care of his property next door. If I really wanted to use it, I could. I would just drive it right down my driveway. But I wouldn't do that. Oh gosh, it's cold and I got shorts and a t-shirt. This should be freaking happy, happy, joy, joy now. Staller, I'll see you later. I'm gonna put the Ring doorbell outside and show you what it's like for me when I go out there to do what I'm about to do and bring this equipment in. It's a lot of cables and wires. Well, it's in color, but I think somebody made a mention. Alexa, turn on living room light.
Okay.
It should go to color. There we go. You want to see my models? There's my models. Right there. Now you can kind of see them, right? There's a lot of them. And here's my studio, how it's hooked up. Monitor 1, 2, 3, 4. Mixer board. My microphone on a boom arm. All kinds of devices, all kinds of goodies. There's a lot. And all my guitars back here, including ones that are not in their cases. These. And my spoiled one is over there, waiting for me. My baby Nuts. And this guy. And now the fun begins. Oh my God. Why isn't this hooking? This thing is heavy too. There's a lot of equipment on there. Lots. There's a lot of equipment out there. This is the joystick cable. This is the cable for the joystick that I use to control it. Wow, that disconnected. That's weird. Oh my God, my paper towels. I'll leave that till morning. I'll remove this. HDMI. And now the power banks. Come on, don't get tangled. And this is what powers up, keeps the camera going all night. And the heater band on the camera. Alexa, shut living room light.
Okay.
And it's a lot easier to break it down than to put it all together. Breaking it down is easy. Setting it up takes time. Skywalker. Oh my gosh. So, what? What happened? Oh. Jose. Okay. I think we're good to go. It's been a long day. Oh my God, I got a lot of Trekkie models up there that I built. Are you kidding? There's a lot of Trek models there. Anyway, to all you lovely people out there, it's time for me to go to bed. So Bob, Elise, Skywalker, Country, James, of course. No, you're right. You're right, James. I should. Well, I'm not yelling. I'm too tired to talk right now, let alone yell. Of course, Motown, Seamus, KJ Stala, anyone that I missed. Have a great night, great morning, wherever you are. Be well, be blessed, be safe. And I'll see everybody tomorrow night.